edition of BGN Aquariums Fishkeeper Club a little bit earlier today because I'm kind of housebound fish technically. So we will start with the maintenance. I'm not entirely set up yet, but it's a 4-hour stream, so wait for a few people to join. Last night's stream was absolutely brilliant. It really was. Just going to get a few things set up and then we can start on the tanks. Hope everyone's okay. Jim's Fish. Good afternoon, buddy, or good morning for yourself. Ian, thanks for joining us. Hope you're well. Dane, thanks for joining us. Garden Mechanics, how you doing? Mike D, how's it going? Yeah, a little bit earlier today. Comes with being housebound. Simon, how we doing, my mate? Thanks for joining us. I haven't actually started anything yet. I'm still kind of setting up. Just watching a bit of TV. Chilling on a rare Saturday morning where I can get to not really do anything. But I'd rather be out doing something because I'm kind of housebound with no motor. So, not good. Not good. Just waiting for me laptop to come on. Warm up. So Saturday's here, what's on everyone's agenda? Yeah, on Saturday morning live might be nice. Yeah, I am on a little bit earlier today. So I'm hoping that I have bought a new car today, so I kind of feel excited about buying a new car, and I kind of don't. I feel a bit down about it, to be perfectly honest. I should be buzzing, but yeah, not great. Duckweed fishing over. You try to get rid of duckweed there, Garden Mechanics, or you've just got a pond getting it or something up. It's a nightmare to get rid of, isn't it? Goldfish, they're the way to get rid of it, aren't they? Just munch it. Just watching your fish going mad. Tracy, how are we? Oh, right, I kind of think I'm going to be with you. Just, I have started early, but I have had a bit of a lazy morning, to be honest. A bit of a rest. But I have had quite a lot to do regarding buying this car as well. It's first for me anyway. Actually bought a car, not even seen pictures of it, bought it online, and it's going to get delivered to my house. Never known anything like it. Never known anything like it. It's crazy. Absolute craziness. Yeah, it comes on Wednesday, Tracy, so kind of booked Wednesday off. I've kind of like told them that I won't be in, so so it's kind of like really sorry, but short notice. But Wednesday, hey, you're going to be here. Oh, mate, you got it in every tank. It is good. It's so rapid, isn't it? It's a good nitrate eater, isn't it? But it is a nightmare to get out. Nightmare to get rid of. Good afternoon, Sam. How are you doing, buddy? Just going to start the water. Getting out of this. And then I do launch a video every Thursday at 3:15. This week is a rainbow fish or tropical fish ultimate feeding guide. If you haven't seen it, please do check it out. I've got a Peugeot 208, Tracy, on a 70 plate. Seems kind of do like them, to be honest. And mad thing is, it's probably one of the only ones I could really afford. I didn't want to go and get some cheap old banger because I'm just getting rid of an old car for an old car. So, but yeah, so hopefully next weekend. So I'm not even gonna say it because I just put the kiss of death on it every weekend, for the past 3. So the time will tell. Sorting out your car. What have you been doing with yours, Sam? Come and sort mine out. I need to get rid of my old car now as well. I'll be honest, that's something I've never done before. Who buys a broke down car? I don't know. Never sold one before. So I always start with a glass. If you're regular here, you know that anyway. I've ordered a new light for the island tank. Escape. It's too nice. But for Hyger, as it had good reviews. Time for 60 quid. Have you already bought it? Garden Mechanics. Nice, you have ordered it. Just read it again. Yeah, mate, I'm quite impressed with what I've had off Hyder, to be perfectly honest. I've had a couple of things off Hyder and done videos on them, and yeah, they're both really good. Sadly, the wave maker in here isn't running at the moment. Well, that's nothing to do with the wave maker. That's because the young red rainbows that I put in kind of just hid behind it all the time. They couldn't handle the flow. So I thought I'd give it a few months and then try him again. But yeah, that's the only reason it's not working in here. Wave maker was pretty damn good, and then I got an ultra quiet air pump, and that's been running now for a couple of months, and yeah, ultra quiet it is, to be perfectly honest. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah, I'm quite impressed with Higer, mate. So you have to let us know how that light goes when you get it. Scrap man. I don't offer. Yeah, no, this is it, Tracy, isn't it? No. Just a case of getting rid of. I was thinking, you know what? It's just I don't know whether try and sell it on like Facebook or something like that. See if anyone wants to come and get it, but I don't know. Ordered it from Amazon. Yeah, mate, you'll get that within no time, won't you? You know what? Mad thing with Amazon. So, like, we're on Saturday now, aren't we? Thursday night, I ordered 3 things from Amazon. And I'm not on Amazon Prime or anything like that, but I ordered 3 things from Amazon, and last night they arrived at my mum's. Yesterday evening, they arrived at my mum's house. It was like, that's proper rapid. If I'd have ordered them to come here, they wouldn't have come till Monday. That's what I don't understand. My mum's not on Amazon Prime or anything like that. Neither was that. But for some reason, my mum's address gets just seems to get next day delivery no matter what. And my address gets like a week on Tuesday or something like that. It's weird, really weird. I don't really think there's anything wrong with the car. It's like an 11 plate. I know it's not young, obviously, but there's a lot older cars on the road, so you never know. So you're quite happy with the one you've already got then? I'm kind of hoping that Higer cotton on to the fact I'm doing a fish room and kind of want to supply a bit of stuff for it, to be perfectly honest. That'd be pretty cool. You can live in hope. Something here in a minute, Tracy, that your hill streams would love. Algae that grows on a light. It's damn love with that stuff, isn't it? Yeah, I reckon your hill streams would like a bit of that though, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, this time's looking pretty good at the moment. Was a good move taking the wood out. Did I take the wood out? No, I didn't take the wood out. Taking the rocks out on either side and dropping it to the floor, dropping the plants to the floor. was the best move on any of these tanks for a while, I think. Kind of made the same tank look totally different just by dropping it a level. Oh, they wiped and algae lots out already. It's mad, innit? It's mad, innit? So fast. To be honest, if I put like cucumber in, quite surprised on how quick it takes the like in this one here, the redfin thresher. The way it goes through the seeds on the cucumber. Wow, gone within like pretty much all gone within minutes. Proper rapid. Film it. Do it as a speed eating video. It's absolutely amazing how fast they go through it. Should be good though, Tracy. Set your phone up. Put one in the tank. Set your phone up on camera and put it on slow mo time lapse. Sorry, time lapse. That you'll get a great video. Then time lapse videos can go. Things like that go pretty well on YouTube. Set the height right to instead of the same tanks, which start growing the same plants faster. Oddly, that's why I think I know that's the thing, mate. I think sometimes when they grow fast, they grow weedy. You know, I'd rather like slow down the rate a little bit myself. Nothing worse than like having plants that look weedy, look weak. That's kind of it for that tank today. Again, it's so easy because it just gets regular maintenance. I have to turn the lighters down on this tank this week as well, so hopefully that'll help with the Anubis as well. Tracy, Russell will help me, of course. Oh yeah, I'm sure they did. Tried broccoli, so I'm just nothing but snails. Oh really? I know. Sometimes it takes a bit of time when you introduce them for them to get used to it. But yeah, my plex love it. And it's also quite a good way of getting rid of your snails because you can just pull that piece of cucumber out. Good way of catching them. Otherwise, I find them a bit too fast. Water going. Seems like it's really like quite fast stuff, but it's just not. Well, it's not. Well, it is a little bit, but it's okay. It's not too bad today. It is more work, mate. Yeah, it is better to have a little bit slower, especially with the red ones as well. I don't think my red plants get enough time under the light. to be red. It's like they grow too fast, so you kind of like trimming them before they've got a chance. That's what I'm putting it down. That's what I'm putting it down to. It's kind of like Anubias and that, you know. It's good leaf, quite hardy, slow growing. Yeah, kind of. I don't like about it. So I've got it in every time. I do like it. I do like Anubia. Comic Book G-Man. Good afternoon, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Right, buddy. Oh, thanks for subbing, mate. I hope you enjoy the channel. Fishkeeper Club's 4 days a week where we do the live streams. I am from Manchester in the UK, buddy. What about yourself? Oh, I'll have to watch that video of Tracy's. I'll watch that later on. Well, as usual, dechlorinator, fertilizer, a bit of the old liquid CO2 because everything in there is pretty slow growing. Just to help. Got my 40 in the shrimp tank. I'm looking at. I see 1, 2 to 3 at the same time. Yeah, shrimp are dead elusive though. They are elusive shrimp. Even when you've got like, I reckon there's a good few hundred in my tank now, but some days you'll look in and think, you see like 5, and you're like, what? Where are they all? Where are they all? And then later on, you'll be at count 100, and you're like, what? Really, really weird, mate. Really weird. That'll sure bring them out. I'm pretty sure I'm building a colony up in the CO2 tank, but I don't really see many of them. I see small ones when I'm cutting the grass. They are pretty elusive, aren't they? Until you get a lot of them. And I think that's more when all the hiding spaces are taken up. Some don't get a choice. Doesn't take long though, Tracy. A shrimp. You know, a few months. to me, it's like the third wave, I think, when you start really seeing more babies, more shrimp and that. First lot go in, they have, like, say, 15. Still don't really see them because they're that small. Then they grow up, and then they, before you know it, you have got quite a few in there, but they're all too small to see. Then as they grow up, they'll just got to remember to just keep feeding that tank as well, though, Tracy, even though you've got that many in there. Just feed them like really small. If you did buy bee pollen, dissolve some bee pollen in like once a week, pour it throughout the tank. So all them small shrimp will munch on that before you know it. They'll be big, and then you'll start seeing them. Water changes life pain. Cool. UK from the US, Northwest Wisconsin. The coldest time of the year. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Cheers, buddy. Yes, nice to see you as well. Comment. Yeah, I believe it's cold over there, mate. We do have a guy from over in the States who's hopefully joining us on the stream later on. A guy called Ken. He was saying yesterday it's -21 where he is. I was like, is that it? -21. So yeah, pretty damn cold. Pretty damn cold. Kind of feel your pain. I don't think you've got to do water changes the way I do them at the moment. They're over there. Pumping way too much cold water in. -21. That is when your water does come out in ice. Does your water come out in ice cubes? -21. It's bitter cold, that, isn't it? Bitter cold. And everyone still works, don't they? I know it sounds daft. I know it sounds. I'll go into that in a minute. I know everyone still works, don't they? They don't take time off because it's that cold. You all still go out to work, don't you? Because that type of temperature would bring the UK to a standstill. Well, certain occupations it would. It'd just bring it to a standstill. It was really windy in the UK yesterday, and all over the UK, trucks were getting blown over. There's loads of footage on Twitter and that, and on Facebook. Trucks getting blown over, and yeah, generally not a great day to be driving a truck in. I know this. I speak from experience. I drive a truck myself. I didn't get blown over, but I know the roads were busy because of this. So it was nice to know that we all still had to go out driving in them conditions yesterday, no matter how dangerous like it could be. But schools closed because it was windy, because obviously teachers can't teach indoors in windy weather. That's where this country's at. Shrimp for first time, interesting project. Oh, shrimp are interesting, mate. I think they're also they're a bit of a weird one, really. I think the shrimp, I think if you try too hard, I think that's when it fails. I think when you just set up a shrimp tank and then just leave it, that's when you have the best success. I think if you try too hard, then yeah, you end up failing. And I think that's where I was always going wrong with my shrimp. I was just trying too hard with things, and I should have just sat back, let it do its thing, which is what I do now, and it's thriving. So we are looking good. The red rainbows have grown a little in size, you know. They've just not coloured up like at all yet. All 6 is still present and correct as well. I've just given them a head count, so that's nice to see. Yeah, it'd just be nice to see them turn red pretty soon. I don't think they're going to. I think it's going to be a good 18 months before we see any colour on them. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see. They were a future investment of colour. So hopefully they do kick in. I may it is covered. It is covered. So I think what we're going to do is plug the wave maker back in. Plug the wave maker back in quickly. Overfill this. And we'll see if we'll see how the red rainbows like it now, because I do like having a wave maker running in here. So we'll see. Nearly up to level. One of the local schools had the roof ripped off. You know what? I was never that lucky at a school, mate. I was never that lucky. We had to go in school no matter what, though, to be perfectly honest. If it was snowing on school day, we went to school. Got blown up on the way to school. Your leg hanging off. You still had to go to school back in my day. This is it. This is it, mate. Stability. Stability is definitely the key with shrimp. You don't get stability by changing things around. And water changes. And let's face it, like, the waste load on shrimp's pretty slim. I do like a 25% round about once every 4 weeks on mine. That's only because they have quite a large guppy population in there that tried to deplete a couple of weeks ago, but obviously didn't get them all out, so I've got now an overpopulation of guppies in there again. I'm going to whip you round to the other side. Put you over here. Put in there. Get rid of that. That's kind of it for the rainbow tank. Happy days, so quick. No messing around today. Bad tank. Water out of there. Oh, nothing major in here today. Apart from that, I'm just giving it a glass clean and there isn't really much in this needs doing. Yeah, they kind of do look after themselves, especially tanks that have quite a lot of renewables anyway. Nice that the kids were safe inside though, man. All good, all good, no injuries. I don't think there's been many injuries, has there? Not heard of any anyway. Everything is like mega nosy in it. Everything's nosy. So I have got, I can't remember what type of Nubius that is. It's, it has broke free. Lacking a bit of plankage in there, so hopefully that'll stay. But what are the chances when there's corridors and everything just knocking stuff about? We'll see. We'll see. The aquarium hobby has changed so much, mate. It has changed so much. I started this like 40 odd years ago, and yeah, it's quite incredible. It's quite incredible how it's changed. The amount of plants that you can get hold of now is just amazing. It used to be just like a kabomba kind of place, kind of style plant, and that was it. Yeah, it's yeah, how times have changed, mate, for the better as well. Plants is awesome, mate. Plant side of it, I love it. I do love it. Yeah, Tracy's in there. Tracy is in there. She's looking forward to a new home. It's coming. It's going to hopefully be here pretty soon. There you go. She's come at the front now. Right, Tracy. How you doing, kiddo? Yeah, she's going to be in a new home pretty soon. Luckily, like, the filter media is in the FX, getting ready to go. I've got another filter for that tank as well. And it's the same filter that's in the top of this tank. It's a little sponge filter. So I'm just going to take 2 of the foams out of that and put it into that. So that's a 2-cycle filter straight away. I'm going to fill the water up from the Angel tank from water from this tank. So the transfer over will just be like seamless for them. They're going to go into a smaller tank. It is going to be a smaller tank, but there's just going to be 2 angels in there and in time 2 plex. The angels are going to go in straight away. Need to get them out of the barb tank as soon as possible. The other angel, I think I'm going to put that into the rainbow tank, but have my eyes peeled for another angel of that type and put it in, so they've got a mate. Kind of hoping to get down to the local shop near me today, but obviously no motor. So I know because they've got a few angels in at the moment. It would have been nice to transfer them over this weekend, but obviously car breaking down does rain on that parade, unfortunately. But that'll be next weekend. When I go and work on Monday, I may see if I can say Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If we could do that, that'd be awesome. Because then the fish should probably be in it. The angels will be in it this time next week, really. But we'll have to see. I'm not sure regarding tile. I'm going to try and sneak. I'm going to buy my breeze blocks and the breeze blocks especially. I'm going to get them one day this week when I finish work. I'm just throwing the work round and then come back with them. Rather than, didn't really mind putting breeze blocks in my old car, because it was an old car. Didn't really mind, but yeah, I don't really want to be getting a brand. Well, it's not a brand new car. Don't want to be getting a new car and throwing bricks in it on the first day. So. Oh, God. It's 4-foot comic book, 300 litres. This one. That angel, mate. The koi there. He's partnered up with the black marble that we call Tracer, and yeah, mate, they spawn regularly. So the intention is, because of the other fish in there, they get no chance. The barbs are a fresh addition, so yeah, them two are going to go into their own little breeding tank and give them a crack at it. You know, give them a chance of parenthood without any interference from other fish. So yeah, mate, that's the plan anyway. It'd be nice to see the babies that you'd get out of a black marble and a koi. So I don't take as much out of this one. Yeah, that'll also be the first tank in the new fish room as well. So yeah, it's quite a few things are going forward for BGN Aquariums at the moment. Rapidly slowed down though this year. I hope this year gets better for me. I really do. So at this moment in time, horror story. There hasn't much good gone on this year. You know. A little bit of buffer because my water comes out in 0 KO. Clear as it comes, really. Actually, Volvic had more TDS in it than what my tap water is, which is pretty mad, really. So that's so I do add a little bit of a buffer in there, dechlorinator. Fertilizer, and a bit of the old. I didn't find out and remember what that was called. Liquid CO2, which is not really liquid CO2. Don't really like calling it that. Oh yeah, there we go. That is kind of it for that tank. God, so easy, In fact, a little bit of, sneaky little the Nubius leaves there that have gone yellow. Just clocked them, so well. So yeah, some exciting times ahead. I'm really looking forward to doing this breeding time. The angel, right? He's gonna. I'd say probably 2.5 years old. When I got him, they were only about 1.5 inches, so they were still quite young. So it's been really nice. And believe it or not, I got 4 for £10, 4 for 10 quid. And yeah, them two. She's paired up. Funnily enough, mate, she's paired up with more angels than that. She's the only one. I've had 2 females that have spawned, and then one kind of just seemed to like dry up. She spawns all the time, but she's gone through every male in the tank. But recently, she's settled with a koi. So hopefully, it'd be nice to get some nice babies out of that. But that would be nice. It's hopefully the plan anyway. Once I've done the water changes and that, mate, I'll show you around all my tanks. And maybe I'll give you a tour, and I'll do like an equipment guide as well of what I've got running on each tank. Make it more than just a bit more interesting than just showing you around the tanks that I've got at the moment. Let you know what's in each. Garden mechanics. I knew one day I'd be a TV star. I knew it. I didn't ever think it'd just be like on one person's TV in the whole world. But it'll do for me, man. It counts. That's it. It just counts. So the story so far, comic book, just so you know, I've got 4 tanks in there at the moment. I have a spare room that I'm going to turn into a fish room. I was actually supposed to start emptying that last weekend, but my car broke down, so that kind of stopped all those plans. I was kind of hoping I'd get my car back for the weekend, but I didn't get it back for the weekend. So, get my car back on Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. Either Tuesday or Wednesday anyway. I think so once. I got it back. So the plan was to empty all the crap out of my spare rooms like over the weekend, get everything done, painted, and then build some staging in there. Managed to finish work early on Friday so I could get a run to the tip done and out the way straight away. As I pull onto the car park to where I live though, car breaks down again. So the entire weekend has kind of just been blown out of the water. So yeah, so sadly, the fish room is like, it's not on hold, it's just delayed. Today, really, technically, if things had gone according to plan and my car hadn't broke down, tomorrow would have been, I'm pretty much sure, would have been the tank build for the angel breeder, because everything's here now. We have a guy that comes in called Will. Top guy, he attends like pretty much most of the live streams. He's 3D printed a cave to breed the plecos in as well, which will fit nicely under the wood that I've bought. The wood that I bought is kind of like, the roots will kind of grow, it'll fit in the root work just nicely, and then the entrance will be above the gravel. Hopefully with a bit of nubius around it, so it kind of hides the entrance slightly. But yeah, that's how the weekend was supposed to be going originally, but things have gone a bit pear-shaped. But hopefully, pretty soon, back on track. I think you could comment, but you'd have to do it with your remote, wouldn't you? I don't really know. You could watch me on TV and comment on your phone, Tracy. Oh. Watch me on TV. Hollywood next. Well, it wouldn't even be Paul Hollywood, would it? For those them tinfoil barbs, just spectacular. Sounds sad, but it's a shame they grow so big. Imagine if they stayed at that size now, like what, 3 inches. Imagine if they stayed a 3-inch fish. They're like a nice big shoal of those. Damn, look amazing. It's a shame though. They do grow massive, so it is an excuse at some point to get an even bigger tank. But we're nowhere near that yet though. Texting with your remote is like just the worst, isn't it? It's like the first mobile phones that you could texting on a 3310 or something. 3210, whatever they were. Put a link up, Tracy, as well, to your video, because I'll watch that on the laptop now. But yeah, put a link up, man. I do love water changes. And I do think that it's kind of a good job though, because when we do the fish room, it's going to be quite a lot. It's going to be quite a lot to do. These two will just be like, I'll still do them all on a Saturday, but I'd be doing these two and then moving everything into the fish room, and then because everything's going to be from the fish room eventually. These 4 tanks obviously will stay in here, but my videos and the live streams, kind of hoping in time it'll all just be set up in there, so it's like a permanent setup. And then when we do the tour, we'll come and do these tanks. But I don't know, because my channel's rainbow fish based, so the rainbow fish tank's in here. So yeah, it's a bit mad really. Maybe over time the channel will change slightly as well. So a bit more of everything. Which is kind of how it's set out. It's set out as being a bit of everything. And kind of went rainbow fish based to try and catch a niche. But kind of not caught that wave yet. So I don't know. Turn that light off. Light off. People with so many retakes. It's a stupid thing. Anyway, what was that? Don't get old, guys. It's not getting old, it's dementia. So, who knows? Maybe. I think I've always been a bit senile anyway. So, no change. Don't you get dementia from the age of 4, do you? Always been a bit annoying. Kind of lied about that as well. So, hopefully will be put away in a second. See, if I do everything from the stream and everything from the fish room, I don't have to do this all the time. It's like setting everything up, putting umpteen towels down so I don't throw my chair through the tank. Because I know I can't keep it still. I know that's what happened. So, can't have any of that. that tin. Did you see that tinfoil then? Look at him. He's banging his head as well on the glass. Oh, absolutely not right. Kind of do us from over here again. I kind of feel like a bit of a change coming over here. Okay, there. I have been looking through the chat as I go. I think I'm up to date. Okay, so we'll start with the shrimp tank. It's all fully planted, full live planted. As you can see today, quite a few shrimp out today. Whereas on the other stream, I think last night when I showed you, there was hardly anything out. But yeah, today, quite a lot of shrimp in there. It is all fully planted. It kind of needs a bit of a clean up at the front area here, which I'll probably do tomorrow. It'll get its kind of like a little bit of a water change then, because I'll just siphon all that crap out of there. I have turned the light down on that, so I'm hoping that that kind of stops all that algae growth at the front there. But yeah, I have quite a lot of live plants in there. Barely do water. Like I said, water change probably once every 4 weeks, and that is the reason, just to get rid of that, all that mulm at the front there. So, and in there, it's a fluval nano light in there. The tank was just a little 19-litre tank that I got from Pets at Home. It had that has now got a glass lid on it. The lid needs a clean as well now. It's a bit of salt growing on there, forming on there. That'll all get cleaned off tomorrow as well. The glass lid I had 3 glass lids made at the same time. So that was easy enough one to do. I just drew around the original lid anyway. So it's kind of like the same shape as the original lid. I just kept it the same. I did take the black band off the front and put my own struts on there for it to hold. And then I just put like a corner binder on the front to make the frame again. And that's kind of it for that tank. And then for the first water change of the day. Oh, look at that. That's just stunning. Bozeman rainbow fish. Something else. So yeah, this is the rainbow fish tank, obviously. It is a fluval Roma. It's 240 litres. It's got 2 fluval plant lights running, one at the front and one at the back. Solely because if you put the light at the back, the front weren't getting any growth, and obviously vice versa. So yeah, it needed two lights to go on that eventually. And then underneath, so we do have, believe it or not, there is an air pump running. That's with a fluval air pump, and that is like silent as well, so that's good to know. Fluval 307 filter, which I kind of do like, gotta admit. But so yeah, that's the. I have to try. I'm playing about my camera at the moment, trying to get better photographs. But like a Bozeman in front of that leaf there, I don't think the photograph will get much better than that. So anyway, onto the tour again. So next tank will be obviously the one I've just done, the barb tank. In here we have 6 tinfoil barbs. We have 6 of those beauties, tiger barbs. We also have 6 of their albino cousins, and then we also have 6 of the green incredible cousins. And I've got to admit, the green ones just so good, but then albino ones are looking pretty tidy as well. Now they've settled and the stripes are coming in. There is also some cardinals in here. There was more cardinals in there. We had a bit of a disaster. There is a video about it if you want to check it out. And then, yes, that's Tracy. Tracy's looking pretty stunning today as well. She's going to get a new home soon. She doesn't know this yet. It's a surprise for her. And that's a fella. Yet to be named. But he's pretty goddamn stunning as well. So yeah, them two have got a new home coming. They don't know it. It's like they've entered the lottery and they don't know they've won yet because they've not checked the ticket. But yeah, they're going to have a lovely little tank going on. And then, oh, in fact, we'll stay on here a little bit more because I did say I was going to go through all the equipment as well, didn't I? So I did forget. So yeah, under here we have put the light on. So moment. So I have the FX4 filter in here, which I've got to say it's got to be one of the best filters I've ever come across. I'll be honest. The FX4 is just amazing. In there at the moment is the filter media for the angelfish tank as well, so that's going to get a nice build up of bacteria in there before we even start. There is also the ultra quiet Hyger air pump. I can't really go on too much about that because that's be classed as a paid promotion, and I haven't dinked the paid promotion tab. But there is a video on my channel regarding that, guys. So if you want to know more about that, please do check it out. On here is also Fluval 3 plant light. Just the one, because it is like a pretty much low level plant growth thing. It's all Anubias. Look at it. It's the whole tank's Anubias really, apart from a little bit of crypt at the front. So all good. Glass lid. Glass lid does need a clean off and will be done tomorrow. But again, this is another glass lid that I had built. There is a video on this, so I won't go too in depth about it. But it's cutouts at the back for the filter, any cables and wires and everything. It's kind of held into place by the light struts. And I've got the hinges, clear hinges from Amazon, clear glue on them as well, so you don't really, better than having coloured hinges on there. And they've been on it's been on like 2 years. And look at that. It's never failed me. Gets opened every day for feeding. Great for maintenance, as you've seen. It's all good. Just there is brine shrimp hatchery. That'll get moved into the fish room as well, because that's going to share the air pump with the angel tank. So I put a new air pump on that, but it's just a little bit too powerful at the moment. So if I can split it with that in the angel tank, happy days. And then the last tank at the moment is the CO2 tank. That at the moment, that big clump of green moss at the top there it's a floating moss. It's called Riccia, I think. And it's kind of like, to be honest, I don't really know how it's got in there. It's transferred in there on another plant, obviously, and it's grown, and it's growing really well in the CO2. So I'm kind of letting it grow because I'm going to put it as a floating plant in the angel tank. So I just think it looked cool. These plants, they're coming up pretty well now. They've grown pretty well overnight, to be honest. I'm going to give them a slightest of trims tomorrow because that's kind of the height I need them to be at. This side's looking a bit weedy though, but it has been starved of light because of that moss. So it's just a hit I have to take at the moment. So in here we have very little livestock, to be perfectly honest. There's a couple of sepia. There's 3 celestial pearl danios in here. There's 3 albino cories in here. And then there's some red cherry shrimp in here as well. There's quite a big colony of red cherry shrimp in here, but you never really see them. That's what I was on about before. It's like you have to really look hard. Like there's one there at the bottom of the substrate. What the hell he's doing? And then you got to really look hard and like little smaller than a grain of sugar kind of thing for some of them when the babies. When I start trimming the grass, you do see quite a lot come out. So they're the tanks at the moment. These are actually, so it's a fluval spec 60 litre this. It has a built-in filter in the side there, which is, to be honest, I'm quite impressed with the fluval spec. Really nice tank, great tank to work on as well. So it'll be a toss-up whether the fish room is all fluval specs or those 60 litre cubes that I've bought. We'll see what the 60 litre cube's like. Thing is with the cube, it's a built-in system of like filters built in and the lights built in as well. Whereas on, well, I suppose it is on the spec as well, really, just because I've adapted it. Just a normal, cheap, generic heater in there, I think, is it? No, in fact, no, I think there's a fluval heater in there. Lights are fluval aqua skies on these because the fluval plant wouldn't fit. The aqua sky fits perfectly, and that's the third lid that I had made. They do have holes cut in as well for feeding. But yeah, there you go. That's where I'm at the moment. I'll tell you what I will do though, just as a sneak preview. We have got that. This is the new tank. Don't know if there's anything I can really show you in there. No, not really, without pulling it out. But there we go, that's the new tank. There is another filter going in there, an additional filter going in there. There will be a little bit of air going in there as well. And wood, gravel, and this amazing cave that Will has printed for me. I haven't even seen it yet, but I have kind of seen a picture of it. And it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Really excited about it. Really excited about it. I'm excited that the cave's going to go. The cave I'm going to see, but it's going to do a great job. And I want to try and get a male and female green phantom in that tank as well. Hopefully get them breeding as well. So we will have to see. We'll have to see. I'm off now, buddy. A few things. Hopefully you're still here though, mate. See you soon, Simon. Thanks for joining us this afternoon, buddy. Have a great afternoon. Have a great weekend. Hopefully we'll see you back Monday. Just need to catch up on chat. Oh. Right, where am I at? I know, I hope I did catch someone say, I hope you meant excitement. Experiment with it. You'll get it. It is tricky, mate. It is tricky. That's how far behind I am on chat, guys. We'll try and just catch up. Yeah, that rainbow tank it looked good before, mate, but when I took the rocks out and dropped everything down, there is a video on that as well, because it was technically, it started off as a small maintenance job and it ended up as like having to rescape the old tank kind of thing. And that was all brought on by the wave maker, believe it or not. The whole thing started when I got the wave maker. It just ended up changing the whole tank. And kind of glad it did though. And I'm trying to mention the wave maker. I just wanted to have a look at the red rainbows. I'm not affected by the wave makers yet. So that's great news. That's great news. That floating moss trace is awesome. It's what I had in the shrimp tank, but I had it tied down because you can tie it down and use it as a moss on the floor. The only problem with tying a floating moss down is it is constantly trying to get up, and it's just, it looks a mess. It seems to like want to try get away from its anchor, so you never get it looking really good. I couldn't anyway, but on the top it looks awesome. So yeah, it's gonna be a blackwater tank, the angel tank anyway. But just with that floating on top as well, it just help. Just think help with fry and all kinds really, you know. So gives a fry plenty of food to eat. It's also something in there that just helps the. Technically, I don't think the tank's going to need cycling. It's going to be all right. There's going to be there's 2 filters that have been cycled going into it. There's plants going into it that will contain loads of beneficial bacteria. I think we're going to be all right regarding cycling. There's only going to be 2 angels going to it to start off with anyway, so I'll keep an eye on it. And it's going to be the water from this tank go straight into it. So the water from the barb tank is going to go straight into that. So I can transfer the fish over in one hit, no messing. So yeah, there's not going to be any contrasting water change or anything for them. So should be pretty good. Well, I'll be kind of hoping that's all in a day. That will be all in a day. It's not a massive tank to build. So yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Hopefully, well, hopefully in the next couple of weeks now. Good afternoon, Reese. How are we, my man? How are we? Cheers, comic book. I do like to show around. I get quite a lot of people asking. You do. Like I say, the tour will get bigger. Just this year, I started off on not been the greatest start, but I have got quite big aspirations for this year. To be perfectly honest, I want to grow. I want to leave the end of the year with at least 10,000 subs, which is a massive task. Especially seeing as I've streamlined what I do. I don't really do shorts anymore. Otherwise, the odd short that comes out. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that the live streams pull in the subs. But yeah, grow the channel, grow the fish room. That's kind of the plan for this year. We'll see. We'll see. At the moment, no, it's not started off too great. All my copies nearly died of electric shock. Wow. That should never really happen, mate. To be perfectly honest. Me, somehow well. I think, Tracy, it's called Riccia, Riccia, something like that. If you want, mate, speak to me on DM me on Facebook, and I'll just send you some. I'll send you out for that clump there, mate. The quest never ends, mate. You're right. You're right. Do you do a YouTube channel yourself, comic book? Do you? Yeah. I forget that I've kind of got a bit more capacity now. What's your channel about, mate? I'm just going to go and have a quick check. I'll drop you a sub anyway, my man. I'll drop you a sub. I won't spend too much time looking at it for now, mate. So, yeah, mate, just drop you a sub there, mate. So, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Comic book, tricky one. HHD, thanks for joining us, my man. Hope you're having a great weekend, buddy. How's it going? It's yeah, it's one of them YouTube, mate, isn't it? Just getting that little bit of getting noticed. It's just so difficult. So difficult. Oh man, running out of cold water. Pull my table in. Forgive me for grabbing something to eat. I've not eaten much today. Says buying it, Trace, I done it. I'll send you some Anubius as well if you want. I've got quite a lot of that. Got to admit, Colin, I love it. I love it. I want it to be my job. That's what I want to do. From leaving school at 16, well, to be honest, I had a Saturday job from 14 at a butcher's shop. So from the age of 14, I've had heavy lifting jobs all the time. I'm now 53. No, 52. Jesus. See, I was on 52. on 52 3 weeks ago. Forgot already. But yeah, I kind of want something that makes some money and doesn't take its toll on my body anymore, because I'm absolutely knackered, you know. So yeah, it's just doing that one video that just launches your channel. At the moment, I do have a video that's kind of taking off at the moment. And the crazy thing is that it's taken off. The video that's taken off is the care guide on the fish I've just got rid of. Was a water on it. I live in a block of apartments. If someone pulls the plug out of the bath, I hear it. I think that's what it was. But when there's water and I've got hose pipe knocking around, I've got to admit I do get a bit paranoid. Yeah, oh, you're 59, mate. It's just takes its toll, doesn't it? It's what I find. Just what I do this now, where it's just a bit more chilled, and the live streams I love doing, because like meet some great people coming in on the live streams, really do. And, yeah, it's just nice, like spending time helping people out. And these live streams aren't always fish-based in the end. They go all over the place. We've had all kinds of discussions going on. I'm going to be keeping the guppies for a bit, Reese. I'm doing a fish room, aren't I? So within the next couple of months, really, I will have a tank for them. But yeah, that's going to be the plan, really, to rehome the guppies as well. Do you know about Fish Fam? What is that, a YouTube channel, HD, or? I do like Venus flytraps. They are pretty cool. The plan, I want to do a musk turtle tank. That, I think, will be the third tank in the fish room. Something I'm going to have to like research loads on. But yeah, I want to do like a musk turtle tank with an area of dry land, obviously, for it to go on. But I'm kind of hoping that if I do kind of like an area, I want to kind of do a cave system. Do a big cave that the fish can swim into and what he can swim into. But have it dry on top, so a bit of land on top, and do it like moss and different terrarium plants. I wonder if like a Venus fly trap would like grow on the top and just have it in a pot, but sat kind of in the water and then hide it with moss. Would it grow, or would it get too wet? I don't know, but it's something that's going to be looked into. That's the third tank kind of what I've got planned in my head at the moment. Depends if we can get all the musk turtles as well. I don't really know. Never seen them. I've only ever seen them on MD Fish Tanks videos. I've never seen one, so I don't really go into the reptile places. So I'll have to have a look. Yeah, it's great comic book. Like, honestly, the Fishkeeper Club, mate, is amazing. Got like Will comes in. He's 3D printed me this cave. I was like, right, mate, how much do I owe you? It's like, no, it's right. So it's like, what? You know what I mean? I don't even know the guy. Tracy comes into pretty much every live stream unless make a work, which is a bit inconsiderate. We have we get a really good set of people in. We've got Reese, who breeds guppies. He comes into pretty much every stream. Dane comes into near enough every stream. Simon comes in every stream. Ken comes in when he can. He's in the States. Hopefully he's going to join us on a live stream later on. I'm not quite sure. He's busy time zones and all that, and family stuff as well. So I sent him the invite. So if he does come in later on, happy days. He makes his own CO2, injects it into his 19 plants, and makes a lot of money selling plants. So it's always good having that kind of knowledge coming in when people have plant queries. So yeah, Fishkeeper Club is like a proper growing community. It's really good, mate. It is really good. You have more fry this morning. You have more guppies than you can handle, man. I don't really know. Are they a kind of a swamp plant like Venus flytraps and that? I don't know if you know, Tracy. I don't know. I'm just thinking, would you be able to have a Venus flytrap kind of in the pot, but sat on the top, so it's still getting water? But I don't know. Got fly traps. Got a few of this. Just one more time. collection. After pictures. Are they the long flute things? Them long flute ones are pretty cool as well. Got different. Oh Jesus, and sundews. I'll give them yeah, I have a plant that's like that, mate. The one on the windowsill is that has to be deionized water because I'm friendly with a guy on Instagram who is like big plant export, big plant expert as well. And when I said I'd got this plant, he messaged me straight away. He was like, "Don't give it tap water; it'll kill it. Deionized water." And I was like, "I was gonna give it tank water." And he was like, "Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Tank water will be awesome." So yeah, all my house plants, all two of them, they all get tank water. But the angelfish tank is going to be. I'm not going to say much about it, but the angelfish tank is definitely going to have house plants growing out of it as well. Big plans for the angelfish tank. Big plans. It's the first tank I've ever really been able to make where I've got enough plants to make it look complete straight away. And yeah, I'm going to really kind of go mad on it. I want the angelfish tank breeder tank build to be the one that launches the channel. It won't be, but I want it to be. But I'm going to try. Sorry. I don't like eating on stream, but I literally have had nothing to eat today, so I do apologise. I'm going to have a bit of a munch. I got up this morning and kind of had caught up on everything regarding messages on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube. And then spent 2 hours looking for a car. Oh, Tracy, I think it's going to look awesome. The 2 pieces of wood. It's like 2 pieces of root wood. One is up the right way, so the roots are at the bottom. And there's a whole little fit of can of Coke in there. So the cave's kind of like can of Coke size. So that'll fit in this hole really well. And then the other piece of wood, the first piece of wood has like a hole for it. For then the other piece just slots right into it. So it looks like one piece of wood. And it's like all rooty and then rooty on top. And yeah, it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool. It really is. Kind of excited about it. They go mad for it, don't they, Garden Mechanics? Garden Mechanics, what's your name, mate? They love it. I have tubs. I have tank water that I've cleaned my filter out in, and that's what both get filled up. We've got it done on. They all get fed with that. You don't have to fertilise. The water has fertiliser in it anyway that I fertilise the plants with, and then it has the fish crap in it, which is even better fertiliser, and boom, away we go. Is that on your channel as well, Comic Book? I'll have a look at that in a bit. Helena, how are you doing? Bit of pork pie. How's it going, Helena? Are you okay? Alan. Mate, I have to try and remember that now. I don't you come in that many times and like I keep calling you Garden Mechanics. But yeah, mate, I will remember. Yeah, I'm okay, Helena, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. Cheers, buddy. That's what everyone needs to do. Post shares and everything. Try and grow it. The community is great. Last Saturday, we had 4,000 people come through last Saturday, which is pretty good. Because when I look at other small channel YouTube streamers, but not getting like 4,000 people coming through. So yeah, 4,000 people coming through was pretty good. And a big YouTuber kind of contacted me as well and complimented me on it. So happy days, happy days. Cheers, Eleanor. I wish I was feeling it. Struggle nowadays, mate. I know Helena, guys, from years ago. Yeah, I kind of struggling at the moment, mate, with like kidney stones and that. So yeah, it's not good. Not good. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind the name Garden Mechanics, but he's been coming in for a while, so not to know his name. It's good to know his name. Gets to a point where you feel uncomfortable asking somebody the name, don't you? I've got a neighbour where I live here, and I must have been like letting on to her and speaking to her for about 5 years, and don't know what she's called. I don't know what she's called, and now it's like a little bit too late to ask it. You can't really. After 5 years, you can't go, oh, by the way, what are you called again? So yeah, now I just have to. That's why everyone gets called mate. It's just easier. Over to Paris, is it? Or are you going to Amazon again? Darren, if you'd have asked me that a month ago, I'd have said, no, mate, it won't be a problem. It will be a problem. It'll be a problem. You actually see it on a video I did about 4 or 5 weeks ago. It's my first ever online fish order, and it just went proper wrong. I've always been reluctant to buy fish online because the delivery system around here is poor, and I kind of like took the time off work to have this delivery, and got 6 red rainbows, got quite a few different things. I went halves with Pete that comes on the stream. I also got 20 cardinals because they're £1 each. They were like really small and obviously nice and cheap. But I put them in the tank. Straight away they went to ground. Didn't see them. A couple of days later, still hadn't come out. There was a couple that came out. Nothing else. So it was like, what's going on? And I came to edit the video, and then as I was pouring them into the tank, mate, the angels and the cribs were eating them. Not good. Not good. All documented on that video. That's the first thing I knew of it. Watching them get eaten. Are you still on Australia? In there? Yeah, mate, what was I? Right, yeah, no problem, Eleanor. I weren't sure whether you'd still be there or not. My name's Russ, comic book. I'm yours, buddy. Please be Alan. That means there'll be 2 names I have to remember in a day. neon black guppies. I'll Google them in a minute, mate, when I finish this. I never eat on stream, as you know. Drink, yeah, but eat, no. But God, I'm starving. I think it was the Crebensis more. That's the reason why the Crebensis ended up going. It's a bit of a mad one, really, with the angel tank. So I was an angel tank. I bought 6 angels. 6 angels cost me £10. One died. And there was obviously 5. There are now 3. The white one passed away a couple of weeks ago. But like they are a breeding pair. So it'll be all good. But the idea was I was going to get rid of the angels. And then I kind of fell in love with the red devil angel fish. So I was going to order those. So we kind of thought they were on Tropco. But when I looked on Tropco, they were actually red devil koi, which is I've already got one. But that kind of convinced me then to keep the angels, get the new tank for the spare room, and then fill it with barbs. But when I went into my local fish store, all the barbs I wanted they had, so I just got them. So now they're kind of living with the angels. I don't think the angels are too happy about it, I'll be honest. The angels are pretty pissed off about it. What you want wrong? It's going to whip you round because that's the male. It's hard to see. Let's see if I can get him from around there. That's the male starlight pleco. And the mad thing is, there's the female. So I know that they're male and female because they have bred before. So I know they're male and female. So I don't know whether to move them into the angel breeder tank as well, because the cave is there for a breeding pair of plecs. I don't know. It depends if a shop can guarantee me a male and female green phantom, but I don't know. We'll have to see. And the price of them. Only time will tell, I suppose. Yeah, I nearly said it, Ellen. I nearly said it. I do end up stopping myself. It's quite hard not swearing as well, Eleanor, because you obviously know I won't try to swear. Bit of a nightmare for it. It's hard to try to hold back. The odd word does sneak through. And you, comic book, and you. Did I get married? No, Eleanor, no. No. I think you may get away with it if if they are bigger, Darren, yeah. Depends if we're an angelfish, mate, if it'll fit in the mouth, they'll eat it. It's as simple as. And to be perfectly honest, even if it doesn't fit in the mouth, they'll try. As you do see with fish that are like little neon tetras that you give a massive bloodworm that's twice the size, they still try and eat it, don't they? So yeah, it's be a bit. It was one you'd have to keep an eye on, I think, mate. To be honest. Black neon guppies 4 for 20 quid. It's not bad, I suppose, mate, is it? It's kind of a going rate now, isn't it? Prices will go up again soon as well, mate. Electric's gone up this month, so price of fish will go up as well. Jeff, how you doing, buddy? I don't mind. I noticed this the other day. There's quite a few people that have put on as mods that have been knocked off for some reason. I don't know why. I had it the other day when I went into Ron's stream. He was like, I know you as a mod. Yeah, mate. I kind of I have spoke with Jeff a few times, but he's been in quite a lot. Oh, mate, you'll never get married, me, mate. Never. Not a fan. I am way too busy anyway. Way too busy. It's like it's right well in it, Eleanor. No way. I have 2 full-time jobs at the end of the day. 2 full-time jobs, and then in my spare time is like doing like family stuff that needs to be done, like stuff that needs doing around my mum's house, you know. So no, I don't get time. I don't get time. I do 10 hours a week on live streams, guys. 10 hours a week on live streams. Filming videos, editing it, and all that. He's like 10 hours on a Sunday, writing them all out. Obviously, and yeah, it takes. I'd probably do put 30, 40 hours a week in on the YouTube alone, and then a full-time job on top. So, but you've got to put the work in, haven't you? Got to put the work in for it to pay. And now it's paying. Well, it's not. It pays, but it doesn't pay good. But it pays. So am I right? AHD are Katie and Jake. Am I right in assuming that then? Oh God, I've got so many names to remember this week. Yeah, you know what, mate? I do like. Don't get me wrong. I like my angels, and I am excited about doing the angel tank, breeder tank. But they are a little bit boring. They are a little bit boring. That's the reason why I was going to get rid. I'm more of a schooling fish fan. Me, I like things that swim around together, giving you great displays. Angel fish are just a bit like I'm going to sit here and do nothing. That's why some people like 60-litre cube is way too small for 2 angelfish to go into. But if those angelfish are constantly in that corner of that tank, right, yeah, and very rarely come over this side of the tank, right, yeah, if they just stay over there as they do all the time, what's wrong with cutting down the size? If they don't utilise the whole tank, put them in a smaller tank. So, and there's only them 2 and 2 plex anyway. So, sod it, innit? Single is definitely the way forward. I way preferred single life, Eleanor. It's way better. I wouldn't have time anyway. I would, like I say, don't have time. But I've got to look after yourself first, don't you? At the moment, we're having to buy a car today. Now it's I have to put hours into every job to try and get money out of it now, for sure. Oh, really? Hey, you know, I've never come across that. Just not a problem on the rent either, mate. Not a problem. Right, just bear with me, mate, because I've got a memory like a proper like a sieve. is that something I have to kind of apply for? Is it out of interest, mate? Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh my. Pencil broke. Fish fam, I'll remember it. I'll remember it. Hopefully. Single with bad for you. Having an invitation. Yeah, mate, that is a problem. That is a problem. I'm like looking for a car online today, thinking I can't afford this, and then flipping over to Amazon and ordering a heater. It's like, mate, mad in it. Do I still have noisy cars? No. My car. I wish my car would make a bit of noise at the moment. My car's dead on the car park. I think I'd already give you one, Kane. Jeff, to be honest, I thought I'd already give you one. Some have lost. I don't know why. But no, mate, it's more than welcome. More than welcome. Just because it gives me to know that you know what you're on about when people are talking, which you get quite a lot of people that don't know what they're on about talking on here as well. Emad, thanks for joining us, buddy. And to Katie, thanks for joining us. If you are new here, please do click that subscribe button, click the like button, because it just helps promote the channel. It is a small channel, trying to grow. We get a collection on the Fishkeeper clubs. We got like a collection of people that give up their time for 10 hours a week helping people out in the hobby. So it is a place to come and have a look at. I will check that out in a bit. Can I? So I'm in now. I will check that out, mate. I will check that out. Made by Fishkeepers for Fishkeepers. That's it, mate. That's what it's all about. Just started off as me streaming my life, doing my maintenance on a Saturday. That's how it all started. I had a week off work, decided to do some live streams because I wanted to get my watch hours up for full monetization. And it kind of came about that people were coming in and asking questions, and even on the first stream, we had a good collection of people in, and they stayed. That's the mad thing. And yeah, and they were giving off loads of like help, and it was like, yes, this is the way forward, Fishkeeper Club. Now just grow it. I'm going to try and get other YouTubers to come on as well. I did throw out one like sneaky little hint at them coming on, but they didn't take me up on it. So, and that was the one I thought might. So we'll see. But on saying that, he did comment a couple of days later about the 4,000 viewers on last Saturday's stream. So he may not have answered yet, but I reckon he's looked and thought, well, 4,000 people. Cheers, Eleanor. No, I'll catch up with you soon, mate. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. You never know, be more. Some may in here may be able to sort you out, mate. I'm in the UK, so I'm no help for you whatsoever there, buddy. No money. What do I have to do, mate? Do I just go on there and say promote? Well, I don't know. I'll have to have a look at it, but Oh, what's up with the car? Oh, what's right with it, mate? So 2 weeks ago, it just died on me. Thought it was the alternator. Went into the garage. It was in the garage for 2 weeks. Eventually, it started working on. Got it back out Tuesday, Wednesday, and then it died again on yesterday. As I was driving into the car park to where I live, just died. So ran the garage back, and he was like, "Get rid of it. It's got some kind of it's leaking water in from somewhere, and it's just gone to the electrics." So yeah, it's died. It's died. So yeah, I bought a new one today. Gets delivered on Wednesday, which I've never done before. Bought a car online, going off photos. But apparently they're going to send me a video of it anyway. But has to be done. Didn't really want to buy a new car because I can't afford a new car. Not new, just new to me. Yeah, it was an expense I didn't really want to be throwing in to my life at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, HD, I will certainly join your stream, mate, at some point, without a doubt. What's wrong with your balloon, Molly Kate? And thanks for subbing. For anyone who's not a sub at the moment, do click that subscribe button. Just helps grow the channel, which is all good. Gets me to my target of 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. It's a massive ask. It's a massive ask. But who knows? You never know, do you? What's wrong with the Molly? Casey. This is the thing, comic book. It's about being regular. Or so they say. I'm regular and it doesn't help. I do everything that they all say. VidIQ is like, try and tell a story, try and leave links to later on in the video, early on in the video, try and do that. It's just like, it's just so hard getting that algorithm to notice you out of the millions of videos that get put on YouTube daily. It's a big ask for yours to get selected by people that are watching videos in it. It's one of them. It's difficult. This is the thing, Jeff. I might get one going with Ken, and I think you know Ken, don't you? But it's just like really we've been kind of like looking since Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving came, and then it was like Christmas shopping, and then Christmas came, and the week after my birthday, and then I've been ill, I've been in hospital, and not for long, only for hours, but yeah, just things have kind of like not been able to get that going, and time zone as well. Me being in the UK, it's difficult. It's difficult, but we'll work towards it. Wait for an expense if you're in the UK HHD. Oh, God damn, it's so expensive. You don't get much for your money nowadays. I am going to try and sell it as scrap, Darren, yeah. See what I get for it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's been a bit crap. Bit of a nightmare. 1 PM Central. I'll try and come in, Jeff. I'll try and come in. Ken's got out of his pit. What time is it there, Ken? It's like midday. I know it's earlier than midday. No, wait. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Wife and I had a late night. I won't even ask. I won't even ask. I think we might be in parasite. He's hanging on the bottom. Okay, so there are parasite. Oh, Jesus, I can't speak at the moment. There are parasite treatments out there, Kate. It depends where you are. I know in the UK, I think it's called Escher. I don't think it's called Escher. It is called Escher. Escher 2000. There is an Escher parasite one as well. I'll be honest, that's kind of one of the only treatments I've found that work. And yeah, I'm kind of, and it's new to me as well, the Escher. I found it really good. But yeah, you need to try and treat it as soon as, really. I wish I could not get up early on a weekend. My body clock gets me up. I've been on wait since 5 this morning. Why my eyes are always knackered on the late night streams. Like, because my body clock just wakes me up. 10 a.m. Just go up. I wish I could get up at 10 a.m. God. Never been a great sleeper. I've kind of put it down to being when we were younger. Helena, that was in before, used to party a lot with her brother. Like a lot. Every Saturday night. So I'm sure that's where no sleep comes from. Aquarium dailies in the UK as well. Definitely makes the timing. It does, yeah, it does, mate, yeah. It's just that bloody time. It's a nightmare. Thing is, when you guys come on, I'm just about to go to bed. You know what I mean? It's really hard. And my lights are all off and that. So Father Fish invited me to his live stream a few, like 5-6 weeks ago, and wanted me to show off my tanks. But by the time he comes on stream, my lights are out. So plus I don't. They have 2 totally different methods as well. So. Fish and tank tips. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Hope you're well. 9:03 for comic book. Yeah, that's early as well, isn't it? Time zones just mess everything up. Because I want to kind of do some streams with you guys in the States as well, just because it's kind of just helps promote both our channels, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Helps me get noticed a bit in the States, and you get noticed in the UK. Father Fish is part of Fish Fam. I will look at it, mate. I will look at it. Because he does invite me to his live streams all the time, but I'm going to bed at that time. You see me on the live streams when it gets to like 9 o'clock. I'm not doing great now. My eyes are doing me head in now. I do struggle with my eyes though. I do. The eyes like always have from being a kid. I know, honestly, Katie. So I've seen like, mate. I've got to admit, it kind of makes me jealous because I do like a bit of snow if it's too deep to go out in. But I've seen some crazy videos this last week of you guys in the snow. In fact, yeah, there's been all sorts, like 50 inches of snow in 3 days, and We don't get anything like that in the UK. I'll be honest, if they say snow on the weather forecast, it brings the country to a halt. It's like, what? Someone just said snow? No way, like, that's it. None of us are working. Well, people that work indoors don't work. People who work outdoors still have to. Obviously. Obviously, those that work indoors can't work when it's windy, like yesterday, but those that drive trucks that get blown over, well, they're all right working. Yeah. That's the UK for you nowadays. That's where the UK's at. Utter nuts. Honestly, utter balmy at the moment. Crazy. I'm the same, comic book. If people subscribe, I have party poppers. Not subscribe. Join the memberships and all that. You just gotta kind of do what you can, haven't you? I will try and check out your stream as well, mate. It's like, say though, your 6 p.m. is like a lot later for me. It's really hard. It is really hard. Oh, Katie, snow. It is one of them, innit? You kind of like when it's down, it's beautiful, innit? But then also once it's been down a bit, and the novelty's worn off, it's a pain, innit? It gave me a few days off work last week, but unpaid work because I fell in the snow and kind of ruined my kidneys for a few days. So yeah, that ended up with time off work. Not great. So now I appreciate the offer, but I'll let you keep it. Spooner, Wisconsin. So when are you guys expecting all this snow to stop? Is that like, is it coming to an end where you're going to start seeing a bit of sun coming through? Or a bit of warmth more than sun, I suppose. Oh, I've just done. I am totally rubbish on my laptop, me guys. I'm always clicking the X instead of the line to minimise. Something that I'm always doing. I think I'd learn by now, but I don't. I don't learn. I'm old. Set your ways. It is quite mad how many people come into this stream, guys. Our neighbours, and don't know it. It is mad. It is mad. I've had it myself. I've actually ended up going halves on an online fish delivery with a guy from 3 miles down the road. So yeah, it is pretty mad. So just I am checking Fish Farm out now. So it's a YouTube channel. So what happens with this Fish Farm, mate? How does it work? I have subscribed to it, but yeah. So how does that work? We do get quite a lot of Wisconsin coming here. We do get quite a lot. I tend to be saying Wisconsin every stream because there is these. Do you have some really good aquarium shops in Wisconsin or something? Because there's loads of hobbyists from Wisconsin coming here. You don't count on it stopping until May. Jesus. Wow. That's just got to be part of your way of life, then, isn't it? Sure, it's just one of them, innit? When it comes, you just deal with it, don't you? I know. Is it L? He was snow plowing his driveway and everything, like 50 inches in 3 days a couple of months ago. That kind of it's just gotta be part of your life, isn't it? Like say in the UK, you say the word snow and half the country doesn't work. It's crazy, honestly, crazy. It's cold in Feb. I'm pretty sure the UK has been told we're going to get snow again next week, but I don't know if we will. It's rare we get snow in the UK. We did get some over the past couple of weeks, and it actually stayed. When we get snow in the UK, it kind of snows. You get covering on the ground, and then it'll just rain and just wash it all away. You don't normally have snow on the ground for longer than 24 hours, really. Ah, right, okay. And that is that. So, is it a YouTube channel, Fish Fam, or is it fishfam.link something else? Because I've just gone on Fish Fam on. I've got it. Ah, right, okay, right. I will be. I'll be checking that out later on because the first one I've just seen there, Salient. So yeah, cheers for that, guys. Never even heard of it before. Yeah, L pops in there quite a lot, to be perfectly honest. I've been watching his videos where he was like getting rid of all his snow, and he came in that day. I was like, I've just been watching your videos. That's like a hell of a lot of snow. Hell of a lot of snow. We don't get that level in the UK. I know. I think they may have done like back in the like 50s and that may have got a lot deeper, but not nowadays. Channel and a website. Yeah, I've just got it up. I'm going to leave it on there as well. I'll anything to try and promote the channel a bit more in it. It's good that you've got a good woman, man. Comic book for sure. They're hard to find. It's free under the patio. Shouldn't say that. Get reported one day, won't I? Yeah, I will. I've got it on my got it on the laptop now. I will be checking that out. Anything just to try and promote the channel a bit more. Got to try. You try everything that the YouTube experts tell you to do on your videos and that, and it just, I don't know. He pops an air salient, does pop an air quite often. Spot luck. Hopefully, you are our lucky charm. I'm going to change my look for the year. He's a bit crazy salient, and his videos are quite funny. But yeah, he does pop in here quite a lot. Guys, I'm going to have 5 minutes. I'll just take a quick toilet break. So I'll put you onto the lotus there because it's looking pretty damn stunning. Just have to bear with me. Me with my old man bladder and old man problems. So I'm going to leave you there for a sec, guys. I do apologise. Give me a few minutes. So. And I will be back in a sec. Let's pour myself a drink as well. So, all good, all good. So, we're up to. Oh my God. Cheers, comic book. Thank you very much, comic book. I really appreciate that. That's the thing with small YouTubers, and you know what? If I ever make it, you know, it's like a 1% chance, but if I ever do, like the small ones, I'd still look out for the small ones as well, because it's especially like all the ones that come and help you out with the chats and the fish keeper, just helping people out. Why not give them? Why not help them out and try and give them a break? You know, I do have a bigger YouTube that promotes my channel from time to time, so you gotta be grateful for when the bigger ones do that. You know, just that heads up, but like, it's like you want them that have got like loads and loads, don't you? Ones that are in the hundreds of thousands promoting a video just to give you a chance of getting that algorithm to pick you up. But after that, all the small ones just got to look out for each other. Jody, thanks for joining us. Hope you're well. I did take my mic off, mate, yeah. It wasn't that anyway, mate. I've got kidney stones. Just I needed a pee, and it takes ages, and it's painful. So you don't want to wear that. When you get to an age, mate, all these things start kicking in. Yeah, man. So cheers, potluck. I do love my rainbow fish, though, to be honest. And the bows, man, are just special. No, we're all safe. Yeah, no problem, Ken. Ready when you are, buddy. Ready when you are. What are your other hobbies? Comic book. It's tapping into that niche. It's tapping into that niche. Like I say, there'll be the hobbies that fade out if there are loads of people into it. Yeah, definitely, Jeff. They are such a small niche, aren't they? Though, you know. That's a great way of putting it, HD. Like a small fish, small channel, short better in a group. So right. So right, looking out for each other. Thing is though, mate, it is your hobby and it is a business, but at the end of the day, it's not really work if it's your hobby, is it? It's like if I managed to be able to do the YouTube full time, it'd be like probably end up being 2 videos a week and live streams loads of times more. But it's not technically work, is it? Because you enjoy doing it, you know. I'd live stream throughout the day when you're doing work on tanks and things like that. You end up live streaming it, wouldn't you? Just because you can. Yeah, it's so good having your business as your hobby. It's not work. So I've got Ken joining us pretty soon. I'll give us a bit of a tour of his stuff as well. Ken's like grows plants, sells plants, 3D printing as well. So especially for you guys in the States, this guy does some pretty good 3D prints. So yeah, it's definitely one to watch out for. Kind of excited about my 3D printer that's coming from Will. Oh God, I'm so excited about it. That tank is just, it's kind of got me. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to this this cube tank I'm setting up. I know, thank you, buddy. Thank you. It's just nice doing these. It is quite like I say, it is a longer one today. I tend to wrap them up on a Saturday about 5 p.m. GMT. So I just started early today because I had nothing else to do. So just keep looking at them. I don't know whether to move the Starlight Plex into that tank. What are the chances of getting a right? Plecos are pretty hard to sex, aren't they? So what are the chances of them getting it right? Oh, chat, mate. If you come in during the week, Saturday is a little bit different because you get like a few people passing by, but the regular ones tend to be like the Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream. Yeah, no, honestly, you get such a great collection of people that, and they all throw the little like nuggets of information in to help people out. Belting it, it really is. It's such a great community in the week as well. Say it's just a few little different heads. Saturday afternoons, still a little bit different, obviously, because the time's totally different and it's Saturday, innit? So a lot of people have family stuff to do, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Get some great people coming through. Empire, yeah. Well, this is kind of what I'm kind of on now. So the wood that I've got, it'll easily like nestle a can of Coke. So I've kind of had a cave made that's an S shape. So because that'll be underground technically. So it's like an S shape with an entrance at the top, so they go down into it. Oh, it's going to be so good because you're not even going to see it. I'm getting excited about something that I won't even see. But yeah, it's just knowing that it's there and knowing that hopefully the plex will breed in it. it's just like, yeah, kind of buzzing with it. But I'm going to leave the 3D printing to someone else. Like Will comes into the streams all the time. It's just like, as I say, Saturday afternoon. He's printed it for me and it looks top. So there are a lot of good people in the fish keeping hobby HD, yeah. Oh, thanks, comic book. I do them bows, man, are amazing. I'm just playing about with the phone on the camera, getting more of a like detailed picture of the fish with like just try to get it better. You see some of the people's photography that you get on Instagram is amazing. It's just done on phones, and I'm like, right, I need to up my picture game for sure. So yeah, I'm having a bit of a play about. Yeah, that's it, Jeff. It is. You do get different people going through. Like last Saturday, 4,000 people came through the stream. About 3,800 and odd. So pretty much 4,000 people came through. That's like, I was kind of pretty shocked, to be honest. It's normally 400 to like 1,000. Hopefully, yes. Here we go, Ken. How you doing?
Surviving. It was a long night last night.
You had a bit of a night, mate, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me all right?
You're slightly muffled, maybe slightly.
Okay, give me 1 second. What's that?
No, it's all right. Yeah, no, I can hear you better now, actually, mate.
Okay. Yeah.
How you doing?
Wife and I went on an adventure last night.
Where'd you go?
Anywhere without the kids.
All good.
So,
all good.
Yeah, dinner, drinks, you know.
All good, mate. All good. So a bit of a heavy night, was it? Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened to your car? What happened?
Oh,
I've been trying to catch the streams, and work's been really on
It started 2 weeks ago. I always take my mum shopping on a Saturday. So sorry, my boss just messaged me then. I was checking what he said. So 2 weeks ago, I took my mum shopping. We went to the supermarket. Come out, power steering's gone on the car. So I was like, I know nothing about cars, right? So I'm going to say this and make myself look stupid, but I don't know anything about cars. So I open the bonnet and I'm like, look to see, does the power steering need a fluid? You know what I mean? Was the power steering fluid dry? Anyway, there isn't anything such thing as power steering fluid. I thought there might be. But the power steering had gone, so I thought, right, well, I can't stay on Tesco's car park, so drive it home without the power steering. So as I drive, I get literally half a mile away from the supermarket and the car just dies completely. No power in the acceleration. It's just gone completely, lost all power. Got recovered. Took it to the garage, thinking it's the alternator. Turns out it's not the alternator. They didn't really know what it was, but he said it's really damp inside. There's obviously a leak somewhere. He says, and all the circuits are like rusting and that. So he's like throwing in loads of different electric faults. So they kind of fixed it. Well, he kind of fixed it. Charged me 300 quid as well, which is like probably about $400. And then that was Tuesday, and I got it back Tuesday, and it went again yesterday.
Same thing?
Like, there's no way in the world. They're not rusted through since, have they? You know what I mean? It's like, it's been scammed, mate. But yeah, I've ended up having to buy a new car today. So yeah, it's that I'll be honest, mate, it's just an expensive need. You know what I mean? It's not good. It's not good, man. To be honest, I was luckily because like, I take my mum shopping, so she said I'll go after with you on it. So like, luckily, I've got my mum's gonna go after with me on it. So it's just I was like, I don't really want that. I don't want that, but turns out she's quite happy to do it. So luckily, mate, that's how it's gone.
Okay.
So yeah, been a nightmare. So and it's always just messed up every bloody weekend as well. It's just like it's the past
It
3
just
weekends.
does
So
seem like
like
you're having car
it's just been a
issues.
plan. I wanted to empty the spare room so I can start building all the tanks. I was going to do wood like yourself, but to be honest, I'm going for a cheaper option and using breeze box and wood instead. Because it's
Okay.
just it's going to work out a cheaper option, mate. And my woodwork skills aren't that great. So
When I was doing a lot of work for myself, it's like a 12 by 12 storage unit full of just quality lumber, like good, good trim boards, good everything. So yeah,
yeah, it's
I have like a shop. Like I don't know what you guys have, but we have Home Depot, and I have an aisle stored away pretty much of wood. So yep,
yeah,
I'm ready just in case something happens.
yeah. So that's like the better option for you, innit? Like now, well, I'm gonna have to use my work van and throw some bricks in there. I'm not throwing bricks in my new car.
No.
No. So that's going to be the work van, definitely.
Oh,
So I have it's being delivered. That's a weird experience, Ken. I've bought things online where I don't. It doesn't bother me buying things online. Happy days, but buying a car online is something. Yeah, that's a
I don't know
weird.
that I would trust doing that. That seems really a like I need to drive it. I need to,
I know,
scope
mate.
everything out.
No, you do get 2 weeks where you can as long as you've not gone over 750 mile, you can you can send it back. But
Okay.
yeah, you don't get the option of taking a test drive or anything like that. So you just got to kind of rely on it a little bit, and you got to put trust in the
Do your research in it first, know what you're buying.
But yeah, at the end of the day, if I walk around it, I don't like the look of it. I don't have to sign for it, do I? So I've not signed for it. What can you do? But it should be okay.
Well, that's good that you're not like bound to it as soon as they deliver it.
Yeah, they deliver it to my door. It's coming on Wednesday, so yeah, that's what my boss.
Oh, nice.
I think my boss has just answered that because I texted him this morning and say, "Look, I know it's early. I know it's late notice to book a day off work, but I need Wednesday off. I need to take delivery of the car. I can't have it delivered to work for someone else to sign. It has to be delivered to my house, to the address where the finance is set up for, and it has to be signed for by me. So it's like there's nothing I can do. I won't be in work. As simple as that. So, but yeah, I think he's pretty cool with it anyway. So, yeah, don't want to be having to buy a new bleeding car at the moment, to be honest. Checking what chat. Do you see the chat come up? I take it you see the chat come up as well, don't you? Can you?
Yeah. I have my phone pretty far away, so I've got to lean in to look. Getting old, my eyes aren't that good anymore.
Hey, we're going on Tracy's TV now. We'll be
Oh, snap.
we've got a few people watching us on TV today, mate. To be perfectly honest, so
Okay.
yeah, it's been pretty mad. Someone's like, "Oh, my
Nice.
son's dying, so I'm going to put you on TV instead." It's like, okay, okay, never.
So when you have it up on the TV, are you able to still use your phone to text in?
I think you just have to message on your phone. I think you could use
Okay.
your remote. I think you can use the remote, but have you ever tried texting with your remote?
Yeah, well, yeah, like when I'm like searching up Netflix trying to use my remote, that's a pain in the ass. Could you imagine trying to text a conversation?
No, it's a bloody nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. What have you got going on?
I have to do some algae maintenance. To be honest with you, I've been so busy with work. It's been a big neglect for the most part, and all my small tanks have quite a bit of algae. I need to really just combat and battle, and I think I'm going to take everything out and just start fresh. Just pull everything out. I mean, a lot of my plants are stems here, so I can literally dip them. I'll do a hydrogen peroxide dip, and then set them aside, rinse them off, set them aside, and then I'll be able to reuse them like within a few minutes. And it shouldn't spread algae, but yeah, I'm going to get rid of substrate and just completely start over. Catch the fish out, scrub the tanks clean, and yeah. That's going to be my weekend. Yay.
Yeah, it's a nice job though, isn't it? It's not maybe not breaking them down, but redoing them's a good job, isn't it? I do like.
It is nice. It's going to be a facelift. I don't do a lot of hardscapes in my tanks, but I think that I'm going to take this opportunity to maybe put a little bit of wood, a little bit of rock, and give something different than just a straight plant farm, because that's what it's been for me for a while. Is just I view it as like monetary, because I sell plants, and now it's going to be a little bit more decorative again.
Yeah, it looks, that one behind you is looking good though. That's looking awesome.
Thank you. This one's really low maintenance. Like nothing really has been done to it in a long time, and just plants grow in, and that's about it. But this one still has like hardscape and stuff in it, so there's still wood and rocks. A huge pile of rocks back behind some of the crypts and stuff. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see any of that, but
what fish have you got in there, Ken?
There's a few Bosemani left in here. I haven't got rid of them all yet, but it's mainly about 50 Kalitawa rainbow fish, and they've been breeding like crazy. They nonstop breed. And it's not like a normal rainbow fish where they breed in the morning either. They actually breed like mid-afternoon.
Oh, really?
That's when they start. Yeah, that's when they start showing their colors and really getting.
My sushi do that. My sushi at about 6 p.m. 6 in the evening. My sushi colour up. Until then, they're just a basic silverfish. There's one at the back there. There's the other one there. I don't know if you can really see, you can't really see them, but and then when it comes to like 6 p.m, they go proper like pinky orange. Mad, isn't it?
Nice.
Yeah.
It's interesting that they have different, because I was under the impression that rainbow fish, as soon as the lights turned on or as soon as morning time came, they're ready to show off and get jiggy with it. But
I'm the
Kalitawa, they're really bland.
All mine do, Ken. I think all mine do, apart from the Susa. The blues sometimes colour up a little bit in the afternoon, but the majority are in the morning. But my bosun just stay that colour all the time, though. To be honest,
okay,
spectacular all day.
No, ma'am. Oh, hold on one second.
The dog's awesome. Dogs are just great at getting attention, aren't they?
All right. No, this is my youngest.
Oh, I've got a little one as well.
Yeah.
I was just talking to Tracy on the chat, but we've got a little one just appeared as well.
Yep, she's a terrorist.
Kids.
Right. So yeah, anything new on your end? How's everything been going? No tank issues, nothing like that?
No.
Your tank's always look great, so you do a way more maintenance than I do.
I know, mate. I kind of like it though. I do like to tinker, mate. I do. You just have to bear with me. I just need to Google something.
Oh, no worries. Same. I'm getting juice for the little one.
So I'm just googling Douglas Bradley. So comic book just said that I look like.
I don't know what Douglas Bradley is.
No, I don't. So I'm like, hang on a minute. I need to see who that is. Oh my god. See, I personally don't think I do. I don't. Well, it says it's an actor and author. I had to look. When someone says you look like someone, you've got to have a look. One day,
hey Tracy, how's it going?
Yeah, I don't look anything like. I don't think I do anyway. But years ago, it was quite funny. Years ago, a little New Year's Eve story. Oh God, I was only been about 21, 22-year-old. We'd gone New Year's Eve party at a nightclub, and gone to the bar, and this bar was hammered. It was like New Year's Eve, innit? So it was hammered, and there's this guy on the other side of the bar, and he's like, "What do you want?" And he's shouting at me, "What do you want?" And I'm like shout us what I wanted, and he's like, he come over, and he was like, "There you go. Didn't expect seeing you in here tonight." And I didn't know this guy, right? Didn't know this guy at all. And I thought, but I was always in this nightclub. It's one we used to go to quite a lot on a Saturday night. So he was like, "I thought you'd be at Bowlers tonight." Now Bowlers was a night in Manchester, but like obviously a different club. And I was like, nah, I thought I'd come here instead. And this guy bought me and my girlfriend drinks all night.
Oh wow!
All night because he thought I was someone else. And and I let it happen. I thought, you know what? Let this guy buy us drinks all night. All good.
Just go with it, babe. Just go with it. Pretend we know him.
Yeah, this was it. Just pretend you know him, and he's probably looked and thought, "God, he's with a different bird as well." It was pretty mad. But I'd like to have seen the next time them two actually met. Like, I think it's about time you dipped into your pocket after I bought you drinks all New Year's Eve.
Right.
So I know you didn't.
Nice.
I don't even know how that came about. How did that come about? See, I am emptying my fish room. Like I say, I'm going to do it with breeze blocks, and then it's not a massive.
What is a breeze box?
What is what, mate? Sorry.
What is a breeze box?
Right. What will you call? I don't know what you call them in the States. So, see, I know a lot of houses in the States wood, aren't they? But so it's like the internal brick of a house. So it's like the big grey brick, if you will.
A cinder block. Yep.
So they're called breeze blocks in the UK. I don't really know what you call them in the States, right?
Cinder block.
So it's just going to be like breeze blocks and then wood on top, and then just paint them. So they look all right. To be honest, mate, I got the idea off a video of a bloke that's done it on YouTube. And he said, like, when you put them all together, they're not that sturdy, but once you put the weight on, that's it. They kind of lock together.
It locks it together. Yeah, I've seen that with Aquarium Co-op. I think that was the first video I've seen that they did it. And then Keeping Fish Simple has done it now. There's I think MD does it. Like, there's a lot of people that have that structure now. You know, the fish tank rack.
I have been told MD does it now. So that's the way. That's the way it's going to be. It's got to be the cheaper way. Plus, you can take it down and do it a different way.
Get you some more tanks in there. So, how many tanks are you trying to go with now?
I reckon it depends, really, mate. So, the first two are going to be like these 60-litre cubes. Because what I do, I want to set up a cardinal tank as well, and hopefully, but I'm not going to put a light on the cardinal tank. It's going to be like.
What's the dimensions of 60-litre?
What will it be? It's about 1.5 foot cube.
Okay.
maybe 20-inch cube roundabout.
Okay, I gotcha.
So like, there is just 2 angels going in that, mate. But like I say, they only occupy that half a bit of the tank anyway. They don't come out of that, so it might not even be a long-term thing for them. But yeah, the second tank is going to be this cardinal breeding tank, and it's just going to be technically to breed cardinals. It's just a male and a female once conditioned, but I'm going to keep the lights off because they're photosensitive. So I'm just going to, and then I'm going to put loads and loads of botanicals down at the bottom. So they're egg scatterers. So if there's botanicals, hopefully they'll the eggs will get lost in there, and hopefully we get some babies out of it. But that's the plan for the first 2. And then the next one, kind of thinking of a turtle, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
I haven't done turtles since I was like my kids' ages, like 5 years old. So it's been about 40 years since we had turtles, or I had turtles.
Yeah, them little dinky musk turtles, and yeah, maybe one of them. I don't know. My mate had a terrapin years ago. They get pretty big, don't they? So
I think we had red ear
small.
sliders or something like that. I grew up in Florida, and a lot of stuff like that was, I don't want to say like native, but I'm pretty sure red ear sliders come from Florida as well, or they have a habitat in Florida.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I just remember them getting really dirty. Like trying to like keep their tanks clean was a pain in the butt. They create a lot of waste.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're like goldfish.
Right, or maybe not then.
Well, plus you have to have a bigger tank for them, and a place for them to get out of the water. And yeah, I don't think I'd want to do that now.
Yeah, I was gonna set it up so they had somewhere to get out, but yeah, if they are really dirty, then maybe not. Maybe not.
They create a lot of waste.
Yeah, because I kind of want to stay away from that. I don't want anything dirtier than like plecos, really, to be honest.
Yeah, plecos are clean in comparison.
I had piranha years ago, and I'll be honest, it kind of because they were that dirty, it kind of ruined the hobby a little bit.
Piranha are pretty dirty as well. I remember, it was about 12 years ago. I had a 15-gallon, and supposedly these piranha that I were getting were supposed to stay about the size of like a little bit bigger than a silver dollar. So maybe, I don't know, about yay big at max. They did not.
No.
They got big, and it did not matter. I gave them feeder goldfish, and they would tear them up, and it was really entertaining. Let's just put it that way. But I would never own piranha again.
No, mate. No. I definitely won't go down that road again. I bought 4. I set a tank up for them, and I researched the hell out of them as well. It was before the internet, so it wasn't the easiest thing to research. And I set the tank up, and I bought 4, all from the same shop, at the same time. 3 farmed, 1 wild. Just put them all in the tank, and within 20 minutes, I had 1 piranha left. And that was the wild one. And he had savaged the other 3, mate. He just wasted them. He just went through them like a maniac. So there was just like bits of piranha everywhere. It was like, what the hell? It was a nightmare, mate. It was a literal nightmare. So it was like,
oh my god.
Then you've got to then try and get out all those little bits of dead piranha that are all over the show. There's got a fucking savage piranha in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, mate. So it started off a nightmare. He ended up just being a fish that was on his own because he was savage, mate, with everything. Tried a few different things, just ate them all the time. finally found apple snails. He'd tolerate apple snails. So like, a great way to try to keep the algae down a little bit. And then one morning I got up and there was eight apple snails in the tank, and every one of them were floating on the top. And in the night, that piranha had every one of them, mate. He'd predated on them. He'd just gone round the tank in the night and just savaged everyone.
Wow.
It's like, wow. He was just.
I remember the three that I had. They like end up schooling together, but yeah, I don't know what I thought at the time was a good idea. But there were I had Grammies in that tank, and they lived together for about 2 years, and then all of a sudden, like literally overnight, one day, there were no more Grammy. They had completely had at him, and I fed the piranha as well, and like there should have been no reason why, they attacked the Grammy.
Wow. It's mad, isn't it? Mad. I don't know what the score is in. I have watched that on Netflix. That Blackfish. You ever seen it?
No.
About the killer whale. About a killer whales. No. When they get killer whales, mate, they're not daft. And
oh no, they're very intelligent.
They remember, mate, and they do kill the trainers, and they do it intentionally. Honestly, mate, at SeaWorld, some of the trainers, they'd be in the water and the killer whale would come up and it'd just like bite the heel and just pull them down. And it'd stay there and just pulled them down and kept them there till they died. Killer whales, mate, they don't forget. It's well worth watching. It's called Blackfish on Netflix. I think it's called Blackfish. But yeah, okay, I'll check it out. Well worth watching, and you just see just how, mate, all these are proper intelligent. And I think that piranha, because he was wild caught, mate, I think he was pissed. I think he was pissed about being caught, mate. I really do, because he had attitude, mate. Honestly, it was like he had attitude. I'd feed him prawn, and he, honestly, mate, he'd like, one day I put the prawn on the lip of the tank just so it would thaw out, and I went for a pee, and I heard this massive commotion, and he was there trying to get out to get to this frozen prawn. I just like ended up nudging it in with a pen. He would savage you, mate. Honestly, if I had to do any maintenance and put my hand in there, I had to make sure I knew where he was at all times. It was like,
right.
Oh, mate, he was like the jaws of piranhas. Honestly, he was.
That's funny because like that's like the stereotypical, what people think of piranha, and piranha aren't supposed to be, that aggressive or vindictive. It's like the moment they smell blood or like sense blood in the water is like when they're supposed to be enticed and active. And yeah, that's wild that he was a badass.
he was nothing like how like you see when they're all together. You'll see tanks on YouTube and that where there'll be like loads of piranhas all together, and well, he's like I say, mate, he was in a tank with 3 others. 20 minutes, he killed them all. And each one, and I'm honest with you, each one had a bite in the head as well. He was like they were all kill attacks. He was savage, mate. He was the one that gave piranhas a
the piranha serial murderer.
If to be honest, if it was YouTube and phones with cameras on back in them days, mate, he would have probably made me a millionaire.
Damn.
He was savage, okay, mate. He was savage. Yeah. You had to feed him live fish. You have to feed him live fish.
Oh yeah.
That in the diet, and so you'd put a fish in, and he was weird, Ken. He wouldn't hunt him down. He'd just sink to the bottom of the tank, look like he was dead. That's what he'd do that every time you put a fish in. So I'd get my mates ringing me up saying, "Have you fed your piranha yet?" Not yet. Don't feed him on my way round. Then there'd be like 10 lads in here, yeah? And you'd put the fish in, and he'd sink to the bottom, and he'd just be lay on his side and just lie there until whatever fish you put in sees it and swims near, and then he'd just like attack.
Yep.
He was crazy, mate. Proper crazy. He was like, he didn't do that with the other piranhas, though. He just savaged them.
The 3 that I had, They schooled and group, and they always hit the same. Like if I put a dozen feeder goldfish in, they would all go for the same one at the same time. Like every time it would just be, you know, they're in there, they're watching it, and all three attack at the same time, and then they would hit the same goldfish, and it would just be scales everywhere, pretty much.
Yeah. It's just savage. People are saying on here, the killer whale, Tracy, I don't know if you've seen it, Blackfish, mate, but it is like awesome. I know I've kind of missed quite a bit on the chat. Octopus Teacher. Have you seen that one, Ken?
Nope.
No.
I'll be honest with you. I barely get any TV time. I work quite a bit, and it's been, yeah, my fish tanks, work, and my kids. That's really the extent of my life. Is yeah, I don't get a lot of TV time in. My wife hates it, but she wants to sit down and watch a movie or TV, and yeah, that just doesn't end up that way. I'd rather do stuff, you know what I'm saying, rather than sit there and watch TV.
Yeah. Well, I believe Octopus Teacher. I'll be honest, I've never seen it. Right? Yeah. There's a guy that lives on my mum's street who's like hard as nails. I mean, like he is proper hard as nails. You look at him, he's huge. He does powerlifting, so he's just like proper solid. And he told me about it a few years ago, and he was like, "Be prepared to cry, though." And I thought, no way, from coming from a guy like him. So yeah, I've never watched it because I thought, no way, if it made him cry, I'll be sorry, me bleeding out. But I believe it's amazing, mate. This octopus is just amazing and befriends this bloke, this diver. I believe they become like really good friends and that. But yeah, apparently octopus are like awesome.
Super intelligent. I mean, octopus is supposed to be very, very intelligent, like problem solving. Able to. Yeah,
apparently,
amazing.
There's a scene of it apparently where he comes across a shark and it uses shells as armor to protect itself. Like, what is that? It's like Transformer stuff, isn't it?
Right?
That's like, what?
That's pretty amazing.
I know, yeah, that's like, I'm sure someone will say in chat because I know Comic Book Man's saying about it. So I take it someone will correct me in there if that's true.
Yep, I'm on the attack for algae.
It is true. It is a one that makes you cry. And I think I know what part makes you cry, and I know it probably would. It is true, yeah. It is true, that shell thing as well, mate. That's like, it's proper incredible, isn't it?
That's pretty smart. Pretty, yeah, especially for something that you would think is just, a sea creature. You don't really think to have, higher intelligence.
I watched a program last week, and they had like a celebrity chef from the UK on it, and it said to him, "You've stopped serving octopus in your restaurant, haven't you?" And he said, "Yeah, I have, yeah." It's like, "Why?" You went, "Because I watched My Octopus Teacher on Netflix." He says, "And once I saw how intelligent they were, didn't feel right eating them."
Okay.
He stopped selling them. He said it doesn't seem right because they are so intelligent. Doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
Mad. I think it's probably that arming itself and giving itself armor. It's just that's just incredible, isn't it?
Right. I think that goes beyond just like natural instinct of like a hermit crab, where they're going to use a shell as like a home. Yeah, I think that's just like natural instinct. Whereas, an octopus is more, intelligent, using it as yeah.
Yeah, to pick up shells and use it as like armor. That's unbelievable. That's more intelligent than a lot of humans will show, in it. At the end of the day, it is. It is, and especially some in the UK. A lot in the UK haven't got that level of intelligence. No way. They haven't.
I think that's just the era we live in.
We get quite a
just
lot of
bad time all around.
We get quite a lot of stabbing attacks in the UK, mate. And
Stabbing?
yeah, get quite a lot of people running around stabbing each other. And recently they've had to put a warning out telling people if there is someone running around stabbing people, don't get your phone out and film it. Run. Honestly, if that has to be a warning, right? If you actually need that warning, then I don't know. You need stabbing anyway. It's like no great loss. Yeah. No great loss.
Have you seen the movie Idiocracy?
No.
So essentially, it's about, I forget exactly who's in it. There's a lot of people in it. It's hilarious, but it's the evolution of America getting dumber and dumber and dumber, right. And then it's like the president is like a movie star and yada yada yada, and it's just, I feel like that's the route we are taking. Like Trump as president, and like we're as Americans, we are getting dumber and dumber and dumber. Like I can tell you, I mean, I love my children. Do not get me wrong. I don't remember being that daft when I was in grade school. Like I love to do school. I love to learn. My kids do not care for schoolwork. They do their schoolwork just to get to the end result to play, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it's hard because like I try to instill that sense of gratification of doing your schoolwork, but yeah, no, I just feel like America in particular is just, there's so many dumb people here now. It's it's terrible. People just don't care anymore.
It's not that great in the UK, mate. It's not that great in the UK. Where I used to work, I won't name them obviously for legal reasons, but I used to deliver like washing machines and fridge freezers to people's houses, and first drop was 7 o'clock in the morning. So I'd be the driver, and you'd have someone else at the side of your driver's mate, because it was all heavy stuff. You kept washing machines and fridges at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So I'd pull up, driver's mate would go out, knock on the door. I'd be opening the back door of the van, and he came to the back door. He was like, "You're not going to believe this." I was like, "What?" He says, "So there's a little kid just answered the door, 5-year-old." He says, "And there's another one behind him that's about 7." And he says, and then the mum's just appeared at 7 o'clock in the morning with a massive spliff in a gob, right? And she's like, "Oh, you've just caught me in. I'm just about to take the kids to school." So like at 7 in the morning, I'm not anti-weed at all, mate, at all. But
not in front of your kids though.
7 in the morning, them kids are gonna be like, they're gonna be stoned, aren't they? They're gonna be before they even get to school, you know. And it's like, listen, wow. And you just think, I love. There you go.
I have no anti, marijuana here either. But like, yeah, no, not in front of the kids. Like, I don't even like them knowing that that's of a potential. Like, we don't drink, we don't smoke, we don't do any of that in front of the kids. Like, period. Or while we're under the effects.
Yes. Oh, honestly, mate, didn't give a damn. But then what kind of annoys me, mate, is that these people are also the ones that claim free school dinners for the kids because they can't afford to feed them. You know?
Oh yeah.
That winds me up. Hey, mate, you okay?
But you can afford your smoke.
Yeah, this is it, mate. This is it. But yeah, that's one that always stays in my head. There, it was like 7 in the morning before the kids have even gone to school. It's like, wow. All right, get the kids to school, get home, have a joint and a brew. Okay. But you know what I mean? It's like, not beforehand. Well, actually, my driver's mate came and he was like, "Got a wake and bake here." And I was like, "A what?" It was like, "A wake and bake." Like she's
yeah, that's what she was doing.
having a smoke already. It's like, wow.
Georgia. You pretending you're a dog. Okay.
What is it they say? If you introduce your kids to aquariums, they'll never have the money to become drug addicts anyway.
That's what I'm hoping.
That's true though, isn't it? It is true as well.
My teenager, he digs aquariums. Like he was very adamant on, like we had set some stipulations up, and he met them all to get tanks in his room.
Nice.
And yeah, he's got 4 tanks in his room. So
what's he got in them?
Now, does he maintain them well? No, but I can't speak very much of that. My time has been pretty limited as of recently, but I usually go in there and take care of them because I'm a little OCD when it comes to certain aspects, and plus we're pulling money out of his tanks too, so that's another aspect. It's another farm tank for me essentially, but he gets to keep the fauna in there, and I get to choose the flora.
Yeah. HDD, see you again, mate. Thanks for joining us today, buddy. Sorry, mate. Yeah, someone just leaving the stream. They've been in like most of the day as well. I started the stream. I started this today at 1 o'clock because
okay,
I had nothing to do. So
I think it's 8 o'clock for me. So yeah, I think I joined roughly 2.5 hours after you started. So yeah, you've been at it a while today.
Yeah, mate. I went for the long haul. Sod it.
Nice.
To be honest, mate, I want to get to 10,000 subs by the end of the year. And these live streams do help pull in subscribers. So
okay,
it's just all about growing the channel, mate. Innit? Hence why I've started with a fish room. Hopefully, the channel grows as the fish room grows. It pulls more people in.
I think that the more options and different builds and going down those lines, I think is really gonna help you as well. I know like a lot of other creators do build videos and stuff like that, but like it's the ability to do that every week or is really what it comes down to. Like MD, he's taking tanks down, he's putting new tanks in, he's always got something to build and show, and it's the same, but it's not the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be honest, I think really like to be like to be right. I think if you have 25 tanks on the go, then you can scape one every week.
Oh yeah, and then by the time you're bored with it, you can tear one down and be on to the next one, redo it again.
25 weeks, you just break it down and start again. And I reckon that's probably what MD does. Every 25.
I hate scaping. I that is the one thing, like, because I get accustomed to the way a tank looks, and then it's like I don't want to break it down, even though it's so overgrown and just like a jumble of stuff. Like I've seen it that way for years, and I don't want to change it. And I'm only changing these tanks A because there's no hardscape in it at all. B, there's algae in it, and it's been this way for 5 years. It is time for a change. But yeah, that's the only reason I'm doing it. I have multiple reasons to change it.
I'd love to get to the point like where MD is, because I'll be honest, mate. I love doing this skate. I love scaping. I love it. The Angel tank, when I set that up with all the root work and all that, it was like 2-day build, and I was like at it all day. I enjoyed it though, music playing, and it was just I really did enjoy it, and that was before I did YouTube though. It was actually doing that. I did that tank and took a photo of it and sent it to my mate before any plants went in it, before any water went in it, and he replied with, "Have you recorded it for YouTube?" was like, no.
Oh,
You should have done. Why didn't you record the build for YouTube?
right.
But I didn't do YouTube at the time, mate. So like, it would never have got me anywhere because like I wouldn't have known it, video editing and all that. Like, I edit my own
I'm
videos
terrible at
now.
editing, and like every time I do stuff in the tank, it's like, oh, I should record it. I'm too lazy to record it, and then I got kids running around, and it's like I'd be doing like 800 takes just to do like move one plant over.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, I ain't got time for that.
yeah. I will film. I'm gonna film every part of the fish room once it's emptied and decorated. I'm gonna do a video regarding the racking that I'm gonna build. Video on regarding the tank build itself, and then every tank that I go in there will be a build video. But that's not going to be weekly. I'm not going to be able, because I won't be able to afford to do it weekly. You know, the first two are planned. After that, don't really know where I'll go from there.
I mean, for when you're building that rack to fill in tanks in, it sounds like you'll have a lot of options.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. It's going to be a. I've got a lot of work planned, but like that, I think if I keep down to like maybe fluval spec, the fluval spec tanks are like what? Talking about
Are those 5 gallons?
Yeah, I reckon I'd get about 15 of them in that room. A double height. I could even
What what's your size like of the wall you're going to be building the rack in?
well, no, it's not going to be a V-rack, mate. It's just going to be done again with the blocks.
Right. Well, what
Everything in there is
size
going to be blocks.
is your block rack going to be?
It's
Like, what's your
gonna.
length and height?
So I have got it wrote down somewhere, mate. I've got it wrote down somewhere. Bear with me, because my memory's terrible, mate. I've kind of like been drawing it all out in my head, on paper and everything, mate. I plan everything, mate. I do.
Okay.
So altogether, the I'm working out that right. So the bottom one is going to be a block on its side. Yeah, so that's going to be like that. Just take the tank off the floor
Right.
by what 10 inch or something like that, and then the others are all going to be the side. And I'm reckoning three blocks will be enough for the tank to sit in, and you'll be able to work in there. Okay, and then there'll be a piece of wood on top of that, and then another tank. That works out at not quite sure how high that works out at, mate. But yeah, it shouldn't be too high. I could go 3 high. That's the beauty of doing it with the blocks, because you can just build on top when it comes down to it, you know. But yeah, at the moment, I'm going to keep them all 2 high. But if I do want to add more tanks in, I can go a little bit higher. But it'll just make it more like harder to work on more than anything.
No,
Higher ones.
that's about like where I'm at with my top tank, and it's roughly 6 foot, to the very top of where I could be able to reach in and get inside of it.
Yeah.
But that was I want to do three rows, and without going too far down to the floor though either. I wanted to be able to put canister filters down there, the storage for the other stuff. And the only way I could figure out how to, because if they were all on the same like vertical plane, I wouldn't be able to get in here and work. So like I had to like stagger each one out. That way I had access to, the top of the tank. And that's something I found that out like, when I was like doing it originally, because I was just gonna have a vertical wall, and I was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to get my past like my forearm in there. Like that's not gonna work. And yeah. So yeah, having space between each tank is very important.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, are
Definitely.
you particularly getting the flue ball spec? You know, getting 15 of those because those are pretty pricey tanks.
It was probably not those specs, mate. No, but like that type of size. There is a shrimp guy over here called Richard Fish. He does fish keeping answers on YouTube. He has helped me out quite a lot, mate. On
Now, what are you planning on housing in the tanks?
oh, not too much yet. Just one step, buddy. The link to Ken's channel is what I've just put on into the chat now, guys. I know I've just seen a few people asking about a link to your channel, mate. So I'll just put it on.
Oh, right on.
I think someone already beat me to it anyway, but it's on there anyway. So the first tank is just going to be for the angels and the two plex as a breeding tank. And they're both going to be separate because it's just an experiment. That
And you said that one's going to be a 60-liter cube.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, the angels won't be in there permanently. I just want to give them a shot at breeding.
Okay.
And see how
I
it
would
goes.
say that's probably like a minimum of what you should house two angels in.
Yeah. It's just, to be honest, mate, they breed so many times and the eggs get eaten. I just want to have a shot at it, and then long term they'll probably go in a bigger tank. There is plans for so originally on the drawing, I'll bring it round. So the first tank is going to go here. The cardinal tank's going to go there. And then there's room for two more. There's room along this wall here for two more tanks on the bottom row. And then that top row will either be one bigger tank or two smaller tanks. But it may
now,
end up being...
what type of wood are you planning on using? Because this is pretty important. Like, are you going to use a 2x material, like a 2x6? I don't know if they have that there in the UK. Like, what your dimensions?
I was just going to kind of do it just a flat sheet of wood.
They like here. A lot of those things I've seen built are made from like 2x6s, and their structural rigidity is you won't have to have that center brick like pillar. You know what I'm saying? You'd only have to have the ends, and with that, it'll hold. Like undoubtedly, if you're using 2x6s, like from end to end, the structural rigidity would be okay. So you could finagle more.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get you more tanks in there.
I know, that's it, mate, innit? That's kind of what that is the aim. I'll know more about wood when I go down to, well, it's called B&Q in the UK, and see what the score is, see what's there available, mate, really, to get.
Okay.
It's all in there. Without having a car for the past 3 weeks, mate, all this has just been like put on hold. Kind of going. Yeah. I've got a list of everything I need. That's one thing, mate. If I forget anything, I'm an idiot, because I've got a list of everything that I need to go and get in one hit. That's like house plants and everything that I'm going to grow out at the top.
Okay.
So I have plans for this tank, mate. The plans for this tank is it's the first tank I'm going to set up since I've done YouTube where I've got enough plants to make it look finished when it's done. Kind of so like where MD's at, you know what I mean? Because MD doesn't ever do a video where he's like, right, when in 6 weeks when that's grown in, it'll look cool.
A lot of the tissue culture plants that he does, a lot of people work from tissue culture, and it is that. Like, I have seen quite a few of his videos where he's like done a tissue culture tank, and here's what happens 2 months down the road. Like going from like this big in gel to like an actual proper plant. So
yeah, good.
Yeah, no, there are some of those.
They do tend to be what I use, but you do have to wait that time for it to grow in for a decent thumbnail for YouTube. So like this time around, because it's going to be a dark water tank anyway, and low light, I'm only putting really Anubias in it, and I've got a bloody load of it. So it'll look finished when it's done, and then I'm going to have houseplants growing out of the top of it, because I kind of need the thumbnail to look like, needs to go, wow, shit, I need to watch that video, you know?
Right.
And it tends to be house plants growing out the top of tanks, mate. It tends to pull a lot of people in. It's kind of like, mate, that's awesome.
Yeah, and it's always in a state of overgrownness. I just collected all the floating plants on one side. I have to get rid of floating plants like bi-weekly, or like, I'm sorry, twice a week in this tank. It grows so fast. It never stops. There's like a big pileup of all the floating plants.
No, they do overgrow, don't they?
Giant duckweed. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like boost collectors out there, but I do have like a small little thing of Brownie Ghost 2011. That one took a while for me to get, and not just like a tissue culture sampler, like somebody that actually had it. I've seen it. I want it.
That's
my newest acquisition is a plant. But yeah, there's quite a bit of stems in here. I'm getting a touch of hair algae in here too, so I'm gonna pull this tank and start fresh again. So
looking good, yeah. That's looking awesome. Getting a lot of good feedback on the chat as well, mate.
Oh, nice. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at chat while I'm watching.
Mate, no. I'll try.
It's hard for me to.
Mate, I've not been looking at the chat that much, to be honest. Kind of neglected you guys. Sorry. So get stuck in a conversation. It's mad doing a stream, mate, when you actually people are talking back to you rather than having to read everything. It's like,
yeah. You know, had it been like, I guess if it were just me streaming, I'd be able to keep up with chat. But you know, when we're having a conversation, there's not a chance I'm reading chat.
No, mate, no. It kind of just sadly gets forgotten about a little bit. Oh, mate, that's
so awesome. In here, I had plecos breed, and I'm pretty sure I got a cross breed of plecos, a bristlenose of some sort, and now they look like a regular bristlenose, but they have like big white spots or like a tannish spot, and I have no idea what it, or if they're even a thing, but other than like a mutt pleco.
Right.
That's one of them. I don't know if it's coming in well.
Yeah, I can see it, but not too great.
Yeah, no. It's going to be a butt.
Yeah, I'll be honest, mate, I want to get pleco breeding as well.
Yeah, I've had quite a few of my plecos breed. It was like midwinter, and I have no idea why. Usually I have them breed when I do like a big water change, but that was not it. So I don't know. And here's another algae farm I got going on here. Yeah, this one's been bad for a while. I just haven't had time to tear it apart.
That's the thing, mate, and life gets in the way, doesn't it?
Oof. Yeah, and this, aquarium keeping is very time consuming, and yeah, no, we didn't plan to have our youngest child, so that's when I really started collecting tanks. Was like prior to like my middle child being born, and yeah, that was like where I started like really collecting hard, or putting more tanks together, and yeah, it just turned into now we got a baby again.
Oh, mate, that's stunning.
The valves really got out of hand in this one.
Yeah, mate. I'll be honest. I'm going to try valves again when I get rid of the angels out of the barb tank, because I like the look you get on valves, but the angels just peck away at them all the time. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I'll be able to get them going on in the in the barb tank as well. I'm not sure. The barbs may attack them as well, though. Not 100% sure.
I know Val's really sensitive to Excel, whatever the gluto doohickey.
Oh, really?
Hold on.
Is it?
Yeah. So whatever's in Excel, whatever. God, where did my Excel go?
That may be what has happened to the vowels I put in that tank. Then I know it's
There's
like
a few plants that are very sensitive to it, and valves are one of them. You'll pretty much kill off all your valves as soon as you put it in.
That could be where they've gone then. I bet that's what it is then, Ken. I bet that's what it is.
I found that out the hard way. But the funny thing is, the valve that's in this tank and the other tank I just showed you, they're probably 8 years old. I killed them off and didn't think I had any valve left. And it was like last spring they started popping up again. I'm like, I know I didn't buy any valve. Where did this come from?
It's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
So yeah, they survived one way or another, and yep.
You think that could be like a dormant root of like rhizome kind of thing?
Oh, there's definitely a crown to it, like a rosette. And yeah, I gotta imagine it was underneath the substrate level, and
yeah, and it's just
came back to life.
It's weird, isn't it? Because I've got a big clump of Riccia, which is like a floating moss in the CO2 tank, and I've never put any in there. But it's a massive clump of it now. That's going to go in the angel tank.
Yeah, you can't get rid of Riccia. Like that's one of those things. Like you either want it or you don't.
Yeah, mate. Well, it's like I don't even know how it's got. I bought some for the shrimp tank, and it's weird thing is, mate, it's completely gone out of the shrimp tank, but it's in the CO2 tank. But it is a big clump of it. So, like I say, I'm going to move it over. But I think Tracy's going to have some as well.
Or right now, Tracy, I have 12 tanks right now. It fluctuates depending on what I have breeding. Like, if I need more tanks for more plants, like if I get some new stuff in that I want to isolate from everything else. But yeah, that can change up to about 19 tanks.
Wow. There you go.
But like I said, I say tanks, but they're tubs more than anything else. And I usually use them a lot for guppy breeding. And I mean, for all intents and purposes, they are tanks, but are they glass? No. But I've got
some plastic. I've got 2 plastic tubs with plants in now. And to be honest, there's guppies in one of them as well. And then I've just got a massive plastic barrel that are filled with water, and it's got my wood in it and rocks on top, just so the wood's taking as much water as possible. To be honest, that's this is why I'm not married. That is currently in my bathroom. There's no way in the world you'd get away with that if you was married. No way.
Oh no.
Like once the fish room's emptied, it'll go in there. That'll just gonna sit in front of the radiator because it'll keep that water warm, which helps it soak into the wood a bit better anyway. And and I can't put any tanks in front of the radiator anyway. So yeah, it's that's where it'll go. But at the moment, it's just sat in the bath, looking a bit of a mess. But hey ho, in it. And then I do have a big pond down at my mum's as well.
Oh, nice. I've always wanted to do it,
but that's something that's never really been on the stream, mate, really. It's just a build me and my dad did, so.
Okay. Maybe that's something that you do a video on.
Yeah, mate. Maybe one day I do go down there and do a bit of filming about it. But yeah, it's do
you do the maintenance on it? Like, do you clean it out and do the spring, the start and the fall shutdown?
Yeah, in March I will give it got a pond vac, so I'll give it a good vacuuming out and give it a decent water change, which comes with a vacuum in it out anyway. I'll probably change half of the filter media this year as well. But yeah, and then just give it a general clean up. And I kind of I do put there's a net over it because my mum doesn't like frogs, so try to do a pond, mate, and keep frogs out of it. It's pretty difficult anyway. So we got to try and do things to keep the frogs out of it. So otherwise they freak her out. So but yeah, then it kind of looks after itself all summer. Just about cleaning the filter on it once a week, and it's
okay.
They are a bit different though, mate. They're different than a tank. You cannot control what goes in a pond outside.
I could imagine, dragonfly nymphs, how many other different bugs would be laying, mosquito larvae, which would be pretty good for it, like depending on, the type of fish you have in there. Then they have like live food source, but
There's 4
I could see it being pretty cool to be its own little ecosystem, like a sub ecosystem, kind of like a tank, but more in tune with, the area. Yeah.
This year there's a fair bit of work to do on it because when I broke it all down, like end of October, all the plants had just gone crazy. So I just ripped all the plants out. So this year it's new plants and everything that are going to go into it. So just wait until the plants come on.
Video idea. That's a perfect opportunity.
Yeah, mate, it'll look cool. Get some good plants in there. Yeah, mate, maybe it will be a video. This can be thrown on as well.
Is there koi fish in there, or what do you have for inhabitants?
There's 4 koi in there. One's quite large. One's over a foot in length as well.
Damn.
And then there's a tench in there that he's now fully grown. He's got to be like a 1.5 foot in length. The tench.
So it's like a proper pond.
It's about 1,000 liters.
Nice. Okay.
It is quite a decent size, really. It's not too bad. But the tench, see how this all started. This is how old the tench is, mate. So I'm 54, and we got the tench when I was 14. Right?
It lasted that long?
I know, mate. That's incredible, isn't it? So I always remember my mum went in hospital. She had an operation. So she always wanted a water feature. So while she was in hospital, we got her a water feature set up in the garden. So when she come out of hospital, she's got a nice little water feature in the garden.
Yeah.
And we put a tench in it and a couple of other fish. And the tench kind of outgrew the water feature, so they got a pond. Then it outgrew the pond, so they got a bigger pond. And then it outgrew that. So me and my dad built this pond. I was like, let's take the pond out of the ground. Let's lift the pond up out of the ground, so it's easier for, like, my dad was getting on, so it's like it's easier to work on as well. So we did that. So we built it up. So we got some like railway sleepers, and we built it all up, and got it all set up. This was like October, and then it was all ready then for coming into spring to get a load of plants in it. And my dad died, so he kind of died halfway through the project. So So I've finished it, but then I've taken it to another level as well. We had it all stone and gravel around, but it kept sinking, so it was getting like just a bit of a pain. So now on the top, it's like a laminate decking. So it's just like a grey laminate decking, and you just cut out with a pond in the middle. Plants coming out of it, and plants around it. Yeah, it'll look awesome, mate. It will look good. So yeah, it might be the way forward. Another video for sure. For sure.
Okay. My boss is texting me. He's all mad, like I haven't cracked the whip yet on people. I don't like being the asshole or the asshole boss, or the asshole foreman, and I find being nice to everybody gives everybody more production. Like everybody actually produces a lot more with me than him. So
it does, mate. It does, yeah.
Everybody fucks up, like when with him, they're nervous, and him watching over their shoulders like just creates a weird tension, and I find I work better not under those stresses, and I tell him like, dude, that's not the way it works, but I guess we had some people no call no show today, and I wasn't made aware of it, but I'm supposed to know this apparently. So yeah, I got to crack the whip here soon.
Comic book, see you soon, buddy. So that guy's been in the chat for like near enough all day as well. We've had loads of people in today, Nate, that have been like in pretty much from the first half an hour.
Nice.
Last week's stream, Ken, over 3,800 people came through the stream last week, mate.
Wow.
I know, mate. That was like,
dude, I missed it too, dude. I was sick, and I was so bummed.
It was mad, mate. It's like 3,800 people. There's a guy who does promote my channel quite a bit, Fishkeeping Answers, Richard. He's got like, I think he's in like 40,000 subs and that. And even he like commented saying 3,800 views, mate. That's amazing.
Nice.
That's like, it was good. I think it pulled in me like 25 subscribers as well. But like, yeah,
nice. That's what's up right there.
It's growing, mate. It is growing. So, and I have you to thank for that as well, mate. Again, now I can thank you face to face as well, mate. Yeah. So, I really appreciate it you've done.
Absolutely, no worries.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we'll have to do these more often as well. It's nice seeing all your tanks and that.
Yeah, I'm down. I just figured not too often, make it like weird or anything like that. Like I'm like barging in on your show or nothing like that.
Nah, mate. Nah, honestly, anytime you want to do one, mate, just say and yeah, it's all good, mate. I'm quite happy having you on. It's good. I want to try and do a few more with other people as well.
I was about to ask, has there been anybody else on other than me?
No, mate. I know you're the only person I've done live streams with. There's the guy called Ron at Garage Aquatics. He wants to do a live stream, but he's on the other side of the states than you, so the time difference is like
even greater.
Proper crazy, It's either he comes on at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, or I'm coming on at 6 in the morning. To do one together. So yeah, that's pretty difficult. I have approached a bigger YouTuber, but he never replied. So I was kind of hoping that he may, but I'm saying that he is the one that's made a comment about the amount of views last Saturday. So
okay,
I'd asked him before that. So maybe he's looked and thought, oh, actually though, nearly 4,000 views.
You got to imagine somebody starting to get at that rate is planning their weekly videos. Like, is he somebody that does live streams himself? I don't know all the variables that come into play with that, but yeah.
That's it, mate. He's probably really busy doing what he has to do. So, but you never know, mate. If he jumps in on a stream, you never know. It'd be great if he does in time. But it's one of them, innit? You got to ask, can't you? If he's
right. If it were me, I would keep it to one of the regulars, and yeah, if somebody is I guess bigger and has the gumption to, I guess. He
doesn't do live streams. He did a few podcasts, but it'd be nice to get him on. And he's more of a shrimp expert though, so it'd be good to like promote it for 10 days beforehand as well, because like Neo Carradine shrimp are his thing, so it'd be nice to get.
Okay.
So that's the thing that he does promote my channel, but everyone on his channel is shrimp based, so.
Gotcha.
It would be nice to get him on, and because I think if he was new to the streaming, it'll pull more people onto the stream as well, which tends to do.
Yeah.
When my first stream I did, I had 20,000 views on my first stream I did because it was the first time I ever did a stream. So the algorithm threw it out to everybody.
Nice.
So it's weird, mate. It's weird because when you first start, it's like 20,000 views. Like, that's crazy. But it narrows down. Now my average stream's like 400 to 500 views. Because
I have no idea how the algorithm works. That's like just way over my head.
It's a weird one, mate. It kind of picks out. There's so much it picks up on. It picks on your videos. For it to promote one of your videos, it's not just enough to click on the video and get that view count. They have to watch that video as well because the algorithm's watching for that. So what you'll get is, so on the YouTube Studio app, it shows you what happens when people watch your videos, and you start off like 100% the line, and within 30% or 30 seconds into the video, it tends to drop to like 60% of people are still watching. And then within a minute, you're kind of like down to 30% of those people are watching. And your graph goes down, so you got to try and build that graph up. But so what they're saying is, like, if you get family members coming and watching your videos, right, yeah, what you think they're actually doing you good, they're not. Because they're watching, they're just getting on, clicking on, getting that view, and then clicking off and not watching your video.
Right.
So it tells the algorithm that someone's clicked on the video, watched 30 seconds of it, thought it was crap.
And then they get bored, and then,
That's what it tells the algorithm. So the algorithm's like, no one's watching this video. There's no point putting it out. So when people come on, they click on a video, get the view, maybe even press the like button and then click off. What they think they've done you a good turn, they've actually killed your video before it's even started. Because they've just told the algorithm that it's not worth watching. It's proper. It's so dodgy, mate. I used to promote my videos. I used to promote my videos on Facebook. I've stopped doing that. I now, when I launch a video, I don't promote it on Facebook for at least a week now. Because I'd launch a video on a Thursday afternoon at 3:15, and I'd also launch it and the link to it on Facebook. So you get people on Facebook going, "Oh, I'll check this video out." Go over to it, gets your view count up, but they're like, "Oh, it's not for me, this," and click off. So then that just says, like, say 50 people come over from Facebook, and I'll go, "Oh, right, this isn't what I thought," and click off. The algorithm kills it dead straight away.
Right.
No, it's like fighting the algorithm, mate. It's so tricky, so tricky.
Yeah.
So much. That's why I'm like, last week, like 12 members watched this week's video before it was launched properly, but only 6 pressed the like button. So I'm like, make sure you press the like button. You've got to press the like button. The like button.
And stay from start to finish.
Yeah, well, what the like button does as well, mate. So if you press the like button, everyone else that's in your feed that do the same kind of video, it puts my video in their feed. So it kind of, the like button promotes your video. It puts your video out there. So like you need people, you know what I mean? So it's like you do like press the like button, press the like button. That's why I emphasize it so much now on the live streams. Because it's
now I wonder how many people here now need to press that like button.
I know how many do. It has gone up a couple while I was talking about it. But yeah, that's why I'm always going on about the like button, mate. Just promotes so much.
Yeah, I'll turn it on.
Someone came in before and told us about something called Fish Fam Link, which helps promote your channel as well.
Yeah, they're a really good group of people.
So yeah, I need to jump on that for sure.
I don't know. I think they're mainly U.S. based, but even still, like everything I've watched from them, like the Skipper. I'm gonna be drawing blanks now, thinking about this, but there's a really good group of people there.
Sorry, mate. What was that?
Hold on one second. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. You're back.
I was saying that the Fish Fam is a really good group of people.
Right. Yeah, I will look into that this evening. Because funnily enough, my Saturday evening's free now. My Saturday evening was supposed to be spent painting the fish room, the empty fish room. So yeah, I will get on. I'll get on that, mate. Because it's anything now to promote the channel as much as possible.
What color are you painting your room?
It's just going to be the generic cream with a white ceiling. I'd kind of put a black background on all my tanks, mate. It's kind of what I do.
Okay.
The racking's going to be. I think I'm going to go. I'm either going to go black on the bricks and white wood, or white on the bricks and black wood. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm not 100% nailed that part yet, but yeah, I am going to give the bricks a bit of a paint. But you don't need to paint all the brick, do you? That's the beauty of it. So be a cheapskate.
Oh, Daniel's talking about tattoos. Uh-oh.
Oh, is people on about your tats, mate?
No,
How's it
it's
going? Have you got any?
I have an
How long have you
appointment in
got
about
left?
an hour. I have to go in about an hour.
Oh, really?
But, yep. It's coming along. It's coming along pretty good.
Oh, geez, mate.
Yeah.
That is coming along.
It felt awesome. It was really tender through some of these areas.
I can imagine. Is it just the colours you've got to put on now?
Well, there's getting closer to the edge here. I got to go all the way down. And then I tapped out. Like, once we started getting up here, like, I was done. You know, he started here and worked his way around, like, the last session. And then we got to work more down. And then, yeah, it's shading and color through the face this time.
Mate, I can imagine under your arm there hurt like hell.
Oh, it is.
Mate, I can imagine the air being blue, mate. I reckon I'd scream the Alps down. No.
But yeah, after this, it's gonna go up the chest and down the arm. So.
Oh wow, it's all.
Yeah.
Oh, you're proper.
It's funny that you're talking about octopus because I plan on doing an octopus. You know, down to here. I'm hopefully gonna do like a bunch of flowers and stuff mixed in. But like my forearms, I want to do a bunch of flowers, like just all flowers.
Yeah, mate, that looks cool. Wow, mate,
I'm a nerd.
Getting loads of confidence on the tat anyway, mate.
Thanks, guys. Oh, hey, look at that. We have a new thumbs up.
Nice.
I knew somebody still needed to do it.
It is, mate. It's what we need. It just helps promote. It does. I am going to actually call it a day, buddy, because I'm absolutely.
Yeah, no worries.
And I do need to get some food.
I don't know how you do it so long. Like, I can't find myself talk. I mean, like, if it were me and you talking, I could probably talk for quite a bit. But like, yeah, doing it by myself, I'd be bored with myself within like 10 minutes.
I'll be honest. You've got to rely on the chat. You've got to rely on the chat. The chat is what make this. I just sit here, mate. Honestly, I sit here and react to the chat. Without the chat, the live stream's nothing. You know, you get people come in and ask, and like last night, I'll be honest, mate. Last night I cheated. Last night, the first time, and I didn't know something, and I googled it. Someone asked, and normally I don't. Because anyone can do that at the end of the day, and I don't want that to be part of what Fish Club is, mate. I was just, my car broke down 2 hours before. I was peed off. I was like, normally I'd say, right, let's see some people come in. Someone will have an idea regarding what someone's asked, you know. I was like, you know what, I'm just going to Google it. Because I'm like, sorry, mate, I know anyone can do that, but that's not really what I want the Fish Club to be. But yeah, I wasn't, I'll be honest, mate, I wasn't in a good place last night. Because of the car breaking down, you know, and it's like you have to buy one. You have to get one. Can't live without a car. It's simple as so.
You know, that's definitely a part of today's society too. Like, you just can't. Everything's so far away now. You know, everything's spread out. You know, like going to shops and different things you need. It's just,
Yeah, mate.
yeah, you have to be able to travel.
Like, my mum lives 4 miles away. Saturday, like, my dad died nearly 4 years ago. So, like, ever since that, every Saturday, I've took her shopping. Yeah, so, like, she went shopping today. She got a taxi up to the supermarket that's just up the road from her, and she came back and she rang me and she was like, I'll be honest, that's the first time she's ever gone into a supermarket shopping on her own properly. Doing a proper weekly shop, because she was married. My mum and dad were married for 50 years, so they've gone shopping every week together. My dad died, I took her shopping, so she's never actually gone shopping. She was like, I hated it going shopping. I was like, no way. So I was like, I need to get that, otherwise, like, I've not been shopping for 2 weeks. Luckily, I do have a little shop next door. But
How often do you go to your mom to eat like dinner? Does she make dinner and stuff for you?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. My mum's ace, mate. She's really supportive as well. Like, that with the car, mate. The car, we actually, it broke down when she was in the car the week before. So, but like, I was like, I'm gonna just have to buy an old banger, and she was like, well, if you want, I'll go up halves with it. So, double up what you want to do and get a better car rather than buy an old crappy car. So that's kind of how it's gone, mate. So, yeah, the support from my is awesome, mate.
Hell yeah.
Really good. Really good. So
yeah, no, it's if my mom were here in the same state, like, she's planning on moving here. She's in the process of like packing up and selling her house now, to be honest with you. My dad passed away a couple of years ago, and like, she's going through the process of like, I'm pretty sure she's grieved and yada yada yada, whatever. But yeah, I'm the oldest son, and obviously the favorite. So she's definitely coming up here, buying a house here to move. Like, we've actually contemplated getting like a house together and having like the in-law suite. I don't know if you know what that is, but yeah, it's a separate house within our own house.
Yeah. You've got to look after him, mate, haven't you? At the end of the day, they brought us into the world, haven't they? So
she's getting, she's getting older.
Yeah,
and
mate.
I have the means to take care of her. Really, don't want her to be by herself, to be honest with you.
I'll be honest, mate. It hurts my soul. My mum going out with me on it. It does. It hurts my soul, because I'm not like that. I don't take money off her. I'll be like, she tries to give me money. I'm like, no, I don't want it. I won't take it off her. So yeah, to have to accept this, I kind of had to. You know what I mean? But kind of proper grateful. But yeah,
I mean, I'm sure she's viewing it as her motherly duty, and
She said, if you didn't have a car, I'd have to go shopping and then taxi it. Anyway,
right, and she's got to go by herself, so you have to have a car.
Yeah, so she was like, it's a necessity, innit? So she's fair dues, mate, fair dues. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Absolutely. All right, bud, I'll let you go. I appreciate you.
And thank you to everybody who's been in the chat today, guys. I know, sorry, we have kind of ignored you a little bit since we've been talking, but hopefully we'll see you all next time. And next time will be Monday, mate. I don't know if you'll be about Monday, mate. If not, I will see you.
I catch like the tail end of the weekday streams, but like usually I'm still working, so I just turn it on and I listen for the most part.
I appreciate everything you've done as well, mate. Obviously, regarding the memberships as well, mate. That was proper cool.
No worries.
Hopefully, we'll do a live stream again soon. And everybody in the chat, thank you so much. And we'll see you all Monday.
Bye, guys.
See you later, buddy. See you later, mate. Bye now.